We have about 9 minutes left of our age-specific warm-ups. At 8:25, we're going to switch over to lane-specific, with lane 1 and 2 being sprint lanes, lanes 3 through 8 being open for general warm-up, and lane 9 being a pace lane. About 9 minutes left for age-specific lanes, and at 8:25, we're going to switch up. We have about 5 minutes left of our age-specific warm-up lanes. At 8:25, we're going to switch over. We'll have lanes 1 and 2 being sprint lanes. 3 through 8 will be open for general warm-up, and lane 9 will be a pace lane. If you are a timer, make sure you have gone through medical screening. We will have our timers meeting by the flagpole at 8:40. We will have a timers meeting by the flagpole at 8:40. Testing, testing. It is now 8:25. We're going to switch over to our lane-specific warm-ups with lanes 1 and 2 being sprint lanes. Lanes 3 through 8 are open for general warm-up, and lane 9 is a pace lane. Again, it is 8:25. From 8:25 to 8:45, lanes 1 and 2 are sprint lanes. 3 through 8 are open for general warm-up, and lane 9 will be a pace lane. The meet will begin at 9 a.m. If you are a volunteer and you are timing today, we will have a timers meeting in 15 minutes at 8:40 over by the flagpole. If you are a volunteer, please make sure you are doing your health screening prior so that you can come on deck. Thank you.
Check.
There will be a timers meeting in 10 minutes at 8:40 by the flagpole. If you are a parent and you are wanting to watch your athlete swim, we are asking that you get pre-screened. The pre-screening for you is available over at the entrance close to the start of the pool. You'll just need to go in, answer a couple questions, and they'll give you a stamp. The way it's going to work with spectating, if you weren't here yesterday, you'll come over to the area right over kind of near the flagpole at the start end of the pool, maybe a couple heats or a heat or two prior to your swimmer swimming. When it's your swimmer's time to swim, you will come on the pool deck. You will enter from the gates near the start, walk in front of the bleachers. On the ground, there are marks for the different lanes. We ask that only 1 or 2 spectators come in per swimmer, and you're going to stand on the spot that corresponds to the lane that your athlete is in. Once your athlete has completed their swim, once they are finished, we ask that you walk down and you exit through the gates in the middle of the pool deck right past the bleachers. So it's just a nice, quick, easy flow movement, but to come on pool deck, you will need to be pre-screened, and if you can go ahead and do that now if you would like. Pre-screening is available for parents over by the start end of the pool. And again, a couple of heats before your swimmer's ready to swim, you can come over. You'll enter through, when it's your swimmer's time, not prior, but when it's your swimmer's time to swim, you'll enter through the gate on the start end of the pool over near the flagpole, walk to your spot, watch your athlete swim, and then exit from the gate right past the bleachers. We also do have porta potties available. They're in a trailer right behind the start of the pool. So if anybody needs to use the restroom, those are available. I didn't know if you had seen those or not. And I believe, I haven't seen them set up yet. Oh, I do see the tent. Aquaware is here today again. So if you have any, if you need anything, goggles, swimwear, anything like that, they are here. And because of their 26th anniversary, they are offering 26% off.
make Corbett happy too because I moved the camera so now you can see a vent and heat. No.
How are things in Hampton? You still there?
Timers meeting will begin in 5 minutes. Timers meeting will begin in 5 minutes over by the flagpole. If you are timing, please make sure you've done your health screening and meet over by the flagpole. The meeting will start at 8:40. Again, if you are a parent and you're wanting to watch your athlete, you may be pre-screened. The pre-screening for parents is going to happen over near the start end of the pool. You can go ahead and do that now if you would like.
Just those four little red things and then those two grommets. Everything else is clear. That's all.
Timers meeting will begin in 2 minutes. If you are a timer, if you could please start making your way over to the flagpole. Timers meeting will begin in 2 minutes. If you could please start making your way over to the flagpole. Swimmers and coaches, we have 5 minutes left in our warm-up session. 5 minutes left in our warm-up session. Our warm-up session has now concluded. Athletes, if you could please clear the competition pool. Our warm-up session has now concluded. If you could please clear the competition pool. good morning, and welcome to the Swimming Speedo Spring Showcase meet. We will be getting underway in just under 10 minutes. Parents, if you would like the opportunity to watch your swimmer swim if you would like the opportunity to enter this pool deck to be able to watch your swimmer swim, please make sure you do your pre-screenings. Pre-screening is available for spectators over near the start end of the pool, the gate over by the start end of the pool near the flagpole. You just need to come through, they'll ask you a couple questions, you get a stamp, and with that, you'll have the opportunity to come on deck to watch your swimmer. The way that's going to work, if you weren't here yesterday, is that a couple heats before your swimmer swims, if you could just come over and you'll wait outside of the gate near the start end of the pool. Once it's time for your swimmer, your athlete to swim, you will come on deck. There are numbers on the pool deck. You're going to stand on the spot that corresponds to the lane that your swimmer is swimming in. We ask that only 1 or 2 spectators come on deck per athlete. Once your swimmer has finished swimming, we ask that you then exit the pool on the opposite side of the bleachers. It's kind of the middle of the pool, there's a gate. Exit through that gate right past the end of the bleachers. We'd love for you to come on deck and have that opportunity to watch your swimmer up close. Also, if you know of friends, family that aren't able to watch the meet, that aren't able to come here live, we are live streaming it, and our live stream link is available on our Facebook page or on our Instagram bio. So please, if they haven't had the opportunity to watch, it is being live streamed, and we would love for as many people as possible to have that opportunity to watch these athletes. We have some great swimming that occurred yesterday and last night, and we look forward to more fast swimming today.
meant to send it last night.
How much announcing do you have to do? How much announcing do you have to do? No. I just wanted to cut time.
Event 29, girls, 13-14, 200-meter freestyle, heat 1 of 3. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors. Our sponsors for this meet, the Virginia Aquarium and Marine Science Center, MSP Design Group, Speedo, Il Giardino, Mahi Seafood and Sushi, Doubletree by Hilton, Virginia Beach Oceanfront South, Big Sam's and Lake Cafe and Raw Bar, Taste, and Log Cabin Pancake House. If you have an opportunity, please stop by and visit these locations. Tell them thank you and let them know that Tide sent you. There's several of them that are offering discounts if you let them know that you attended the swim meet this weekend. Heat 2. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our first hot heat of the day. If you are a spectator standing on the side over there, let's cheer on your swimmers. Let them know we have a hot heat. Coaches, I want to hear you. Come on, coaches. I know you can yell. You can do better than that. In lane 2, we have Capri Marino. Lane 3, AC Blanchard. Lane 4, Nadia Thomas. Lane 5, Alexis Hulsberg. Lane 6, Avery Taylor. And lane 7, Jamie Woolley. Looks like Avery Taylor in lane 6 has taken the beginning lead. Come on, let me hear you. Let's give it up for these ladies. This is a hot heat. Let's let them know. Maybe chilly outside, but it's getting hot in the pool. Looks like we have a close race here. This is the final 50. Lanes 4 and 6. Nadia Thomas and Avery Taylor. Let's let them hear it. Let them know it's a close race and it's a hot heat. And it looks like Nadia Taylor, lane 4, is the winner of our hot heat. Everybody give it up for Nadia. Congratulations, ladies. Nadia, if you could please make your way to the red Speedo tent and claim your prize. Heat 3. Aquaware wanted me to let you guys know there was somebody looking for some briefs yesterday. They have brought some more briefs out today, extra goggles as well. This will be the last day that they are here, and they are offering 26% off everything in honor of their 26th anniversary. That does include tech suits, so anybody needs goggles, bathing suits, briefs, they have it all, tech suits. Head on over to Aquaware. If you can't see it, it's located over near the start side of the pool, kind of behind the gym by the flagpole. So if you have any swimming needs, please make your way over to Aquaware. Today will be their last day during prelims that they will be here. And again, 26% off. Have a close race in this prelim as well, middle of the pool, lanes 4 and 5. Lane 6 is right there as well. Looks like Dara Duffy in lane 4 is starting to pull away. We have Dara Duffy in lane 4 cruising in on her last 50. Right beside her in lane 5, it's Sarah Teague and Lauren Gray in lane 6. Event 30, boys, 13-14, 200-meter freestyle, heat 1 of 2. And ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves another hot heat. Let's let them hear it. In lane 2, Christian Rogers. Lane 3, Landon Luzak. Lane 4, Thomas Bird. Lane 5, Carter Whitescarver. Lane 6, Sebastian Nappy. And in lane 7, Nathan Gilly. All of you athletes standing on the side, get ready to swim. Let's hear you cheer. Let's hear it for them. Let them know we have a high heat. Come on, ladies. Looks like lane 3 right now has a slight lead of Landon Luzak. With lane 6 right there as well, Sebastian Nappy. This is a close race between 3 and 6 with lane 5 right behind them. Let's hear it. Let's let these guys know. And on the way back, we have Landon Luzak still leading this race, starting to take more of a commanding lead. With Sebastian Nappy in second in lane 6, and Carter Whitescarver in lane 5. Landon Luzak, you are the winner of our hot heat. Congratulations. Landon, please make your way over to the red Speedo tent. You have won our hot heat. Great job, guys. Heat 2.
I will now to the application.
We have a swimmer that lost a cap and goggles last night during finals. She thinks she may have left them over near the warm down lane. If you pick them up, if you could please bring them to the announcer's table. It was a black Tide cap with a white Speedo goggles with a pink strap. So if anybody picked up an extra pair of goggles or a cap that they saw lying around, if you please would bring them to the announcer's table. Thank you. Just a reminder, athletes, if you could please enter and exit the warm down lane from the turn side of the pool. Enter and exit the warm down lane from the turn side of the pool, please.
I can find the HDMI and I'll go and find it.
She's right there by the, right there.
You're fine. Event 31, girls 15 and over, 200-meter freestyle, heat 1 of 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves another hot heat. Let's cheer them on. Let them know we have a hot heat going. Lane 3, Adelaide Wood. Lane 4, Chloe Swats. And lane 5, Darby LaFavre. These ladies are close together at the 50. Looks like Darby has the slight lead with Chloe right behind her. Halfway done and they're still neck and neck. It's a close race. Let's let them know that they have a hot heat going. Come on, girls. Chloe's starting to pull ahead. Chloe has about a body length lead now, expanding her lead. With Darby right behind her and Adelaide in third. And the winner of our hot heat is going to be Chloe Swats. Let's give it up for Chloe. Congratulations, Chloe. Please make your way to the red Speedo tent. You are the winner of our hot heat. Heat 2.
Victor Bar.
Undercover love.
Results for event 29, girls 13-14, 200-meter freestyle. In our consolation final this evening, in 15th place, Alexis Hulsberg. 14th, Maya Alua Basula. 13th, Ellie Fickinger. 12th, Jamie Woolley. 11th, Capri Marino. 10th, Haven Smallwood. 9th, Campbell Schofield. And in our championship final this evening, in 8th place, Anna Eberle. 7th, Avery Taylor. 6th, Lauren Gray. 5th, Nadia Thomas. 4th, Saren Teague. 3rd, Maggie Gahagan. 2nd, Brianna Dearline. And in first place with a time of 2:13.55 from Tide Swimming, Dara Duffy. Ladies, it is now 9:18. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. Go ahead. Heat 3. Results for event 30, boys, 13-14, 200-meter freestyle. In our consolation final, in 12th place, Thomas Bird. 11th, Christian Rogers. 10th, Nathan Gilly. 9th, Enzo Reginelli. And in our championship final this evening, in 8th place, Logan Kennymore. 7th, Kevin Mamerle. 6th, Carter Wetscarver. 5th, Sebastian Nappy. 4th, Blaze Van Slyke. 3rd, Spencer Campbell. 2nd, Landon Luzak. And in first place with a time of 2:05.62 from Nation's capital, Andrew Char. Gentlemen, it is now 9:20. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch.
Oh.
We have a nice race going on in the middle of the pool. All these ladies are close together. Sophia Knapp in lane 4 and Hannah Stewart in lane 5. Nice race, ladies. Heat 4.
broken 204. Short course meters, I went 204. I went 202 freshman.
Event 32, boys, 15 and over, 200-meter freestyle. Heat 1 of 3.
Let's go, boys!
I think we'll go 154.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our hot heat. Lane 1, Jamison Vanderloo. Lane 2, Colin Mamerle. Lane 3, Kaylin Fulton. Lane 4, Jonathan Rudder. Lane 5, Bobby D'Annunzio. Lane 6, Andrew Bogus. And in lane 7, Joshua Fisher. Let's let these guys know that they are in a hot heat.
No, it stopped. I don't know if we have more. Let's see what we can put on. Okay.
We have a close race in the middle of the pool right here in lanes 4 and 5 with Jonathan Rudder from Pinnacle Racing in lane 4 and Bobby D'Annunzio from Tide in lane 5. Bobby has a slight lead at the turn. Jonathan Rudder starting to pull away a little bit. They're close going into the turn with Jonathan Rudder coming out just a little bit ahead of Bobby. Jonathan Rudder in lane 4 is starting to pick up the pace. Has about a body length lead of Bobby right now. Bobby's also starting to pick up his pace. And it looks like the winner of this hot heat is going to be lane 4, Jonathan Rudder. Congratulations, gentlemen. Jonathan, if you can make your way over to the red Speedo tent, you are the winner of our hot heat. Heat 2. We have another close race going on in the middle of the pool. This is going to be a fast heat tonight. Ryan Hillary in lane 5 pulling out ahead. Joseph Schooling in lane 4 right behind him. And Ashton Timmy in lane 3 right at his feet. With 100 to go, we still have Ryan Hillary in lane 5 in the lead. And at the wall at the last 50, that's Ryan Hillary still in the lead with Joseph Schooling starting to close that lead.
Joseph Schooling just catching up and now starting to pass. Nice race, gentlemen.
With the brakes, right?
Heat 3. Results for event 31, girls 15 and over, 200-meter freestyle. Our first alternate, Lucia Franco in 17th place. Second alternate, Adelaide Wood in 18th. And our consolation final in 16th place, Lauren Connolly. 15th, Courtney Phillips. 14th, Lauren Tucker. 13th, Maddie Hartley. 12th, Darby LaFavre. 11th, Kaylee Duffy. 10th, Sarah Smith. 9th, Chloe Swats. And in our championship final in 8th place, Lexi Vanderloo. 7th, Sophia Nepper. 6th, Mara McKee. 5th, Molly Blanchard. 4th, Sophia Knapp. 3rd, Hannah Seward. 2nd, Emily Clayson. And in first place with a time of 2:05:08 from Tide Swimming, Kayla Wilson. Ladies, it is now 9:31. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. We have Jack Conger out in front, taking a decisive lead in this heat, with everybody else close together. It's going to be a nice race for the rest of the heat. Lanes 5 and 6 are neck and neck. Event 33, girls, 11-12, 200-meter freestyle, heat 1 of 1. The Virginia Aquarium and Marine Science Center. Explore over 800,000 gallons at one of the best aquariums and animal habitats in the country. Experience hands-on exhibits, nature paths, and marshlands. With animals representing hundreds of species, the Virginia Aquarium offers fun for anyone of any age. Boat tours and the amazing adventure park are also open for you to enjoy. The Virginia Aquarium is located just a mile from the Virginia Beach oceanfront. It is in the middle of a $25 million renovation of its Marsh Pavilion and a new veterinary wing. There are also plans to build a new entrance in addition to the main building and an 1,800 space parking structure.
It couldn't be in writing, but it could be verbal.
Event 34, boys, 11-12, 200-meter freestyle, heat 1 of 1.
I'm gonna see if I can look at the color saturation for that. I'll stay on.
And it was the worst. It feels like it. I can hear the hum.
We'll have a 5-minute break following this event, a 5-minute break following this event. Results for event 32, boys, 15 and over, 200-meter freestyle. Our second alternate, in 18th place, Kaylin Fulton. First alternate in 17th, Charlie Barker. In our consolation final this evening, in 16th place, JJ Nickel. 15th, Brandon Temple. 14th, Montbay Isbell. 13th, Jamison Vanderloo. 12th, Joshua Fisher. 11th, Alexander Arietta. 10th, Dirk Verhul. 9th, Joe Clarkson. And in our championship final this evening, in 8th place, Ashton Timmy. 7th, Jacob Kwan. 6th, Colin Mamerle. 5th, Ryan Hillary. 4th, Bobby D'Annunzio. 3rd, Joseph Schooling. 2nd, Jonathan Rudder. And in first place with a time of 1:55.29 from Pinnacle Racing, Jack Conger. Gentlemen, the time is now 9:38. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. We'll take a 5-minute break. Return back at 9:43. 5-minute break, returning back at 9:43. MSP Design Group is Tide Swimming's official vendor for our branded Tide apparel and spirit gear. It is not your typical marketing company. At MSP, they are after the power of a great brand experience. MSP helps its clients connect with their customers in unique and engaging ways that will leave them ready for more. Their specialties include branded merchandise, visual communications, promotional products and logistics, and organizational programs. Longtime Tide parent and supporter Dan Clarkson is the CEO of MSP. All production is done at its Virginia Beach location at London Bridge, and recently, MSP acquired a Richmond location. Thank you, MSP and Dan Clarkson and family. Results for Event 33, Girls 11-12 200-meter freestyle. In our championship final this evening, in 7th place, Nora Everhart. 6th, Sophia Overby. 5th, Stella Dietrich. 4th, Nina Wysocki. 3rd, Nate Guzman. 2nd, Maris Marcion. And in 1st place with a time of 2:24.22 from Tide Swimming, Maggie Wright. Ladies, it is now 9:41. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. There's one after every kind of like each style. So after breaststroke, after event 40, we'll do the following. Event 35, Girls 13-14 100-meter breaststroke, Heat 1 of 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting this session back with a hot heat. Let's give it up for this ladies. In lane 1, we have Addison Holland. Lane 2, Campbell Schofield. Lane 3, AC Blanchard. Lane 4, Lucy Goodlow. Lane 5, Mallory McIntyre. Lane 6, Maya Alua Basula. And in lane 7, Maggie Gahagan. We have a close race in this 100 breaststroke. Looks like Maggie Gahagan and Alice and Addison Holland are leading the way, with Lucy Goodlow right behind them. They're all right there, all three together. This is a tight race. Let's cheer them in. Event 36, boys, 13-14, 100-meter breaststroke, heat 1 of 1. Ladies in the 100 breaststroke, that was too close for me to see over there. Well, you guys could stop by the timers table and see who won that hot heat. I'm sorry. Oh, lane 7, I'm being told. Lane 7 is the winner of that hot heat, Maggie Gahagan. Congratulations, Maggie. Great swim, ladies. That was very close. We have ourselves another hot heat. For these gentlemen in heat 1 of event 36 are 13, 14-year-old boys in lane 1, Kevin Mamrell. Lane 2, Tyler Schwartz. Lane 3, Spencer Campbell. Lane 4, Thomas Bird. Lane 5, Alec Kameyer. Lane 6, Landon Luzak. And then lane 7, Andrew Char.
We had a scratch for event 32, so he was the first alternate. He's now in finals. We have no idea.
Looks like we have lane 2, Tyler Schwartz. If I remember correctly from last night, he did very well in the 200 breast as well. And it looks like our winner of our hot heat is Tyler Schwartz, lane 2. Congratulations, Tyler. Please make your way to the red Speedo tent to claim your prize.
You have 32 somewhere. So he's out. And he's in for right now. Okay.
Event 37, girls, 15 and over, 100-meter breaststroke, heat 1 of 2. And we had one scratch in event 32, boys 15 and over, 200-meter freestyle. That will move Charlie Barker. He was the first alternate that will move you into the consolation final. Charlie Barker of Nation's Capital, you have now been moved into the consolation final of event 32, boys 15 and over, 200-meter freestyle. Heat 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a hot heat. In lane 2, we have Cassie McCoy. Lane 3, Lucia Franco. Lane 4, Jacqueline Schoenig. Lane 5, Molly Blanchard. Lane 6, Emma Foos. And in lane 7, Claire Attar. Like Jacqueline in lane 4 is our early leader. Jacqueline Schoenig in lane 4 is starting to take that commanding lead in lane 4, with Molly Blanchard in lane 5 behind her in second. Congratulations, Jacqueline. You are the winner of our hot heat. Please make your way to our red Speedo tent to claim your prize. Event 38, boys, 15 and over, 100-meter breaststroke, heat 1 of 3.
We don't go yet.
Results for event 34, boys, 11-12, 200-meter freestyle. In 5th place, Connor Bradley. 4th place, Matthew Char. 3rd place, Troy Salpeter. 2nd place, Daniel Stowell. And in 1st place with a time of 2:15.22 from Tide Swimming, Parker Knapp. Gentlemen, it is currently 9:53. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. We have another close race going on between lanes 4 and 6. Alexander Liebud in lane 6 and Jonathan Panchak in lane 4. Heat 2. Results for event 35, girls 13-14, 100-meter breaststroke. In our championship final this evening, in 6th place, Mallory McIntyre. 5th place, AC Blanchard. 4th, Maya Uluabasula. 3rd, Lucy Goodlow. 2nd, Campbell Schofield. And in 1st place with a time of 1:24.18 from Tide Swimming, Maggie Gahagan. Ladies, it is now 9:54. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. Results from event 36, boys 13-14, 100-meter breaststroke. In our championship final this evening, in 7th place, Alec Kamer. 6th, Thomas Bird. 5th, Kevin Mamrell. 4th, Spencer Campbell. 3rd, Landon Luzak. 2nd, Andrew Char. And in 1st place with a time of 1:15.81 from Tide Swimming, Tyler Schwartz. Gentlemen, it is now 9:55. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. Heat 3. And we have ourselves a hot heat. Let's give it up for Lucas Baraki in lane 2. Dion Dean, lane 3. Hudson McDaniel, lane 4. Briar Long, lane 5. Jonathan DeVals, lane 6. And Aiden Burke, lane 7. Looks like Briar Long in lane 5 has taken a commanding lead of this heat. Dion Dean in lane 3 is currently in second place, with Lucas, John, and Aiden fighting it out for third, fourth, and fifth. Let's go, gentlemen. And our winner of our hot heat, Briar Long. Congratulations, Briar. Great swim. Please make your way to our red Speedo tent to claim your prize. Event 39, girls, 11-12, 100-meter breaststroke, heat 1 of 1. Event 40, boys, 11-12, 100-meter breaststroke, heat 1 of 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we will have a 5-minute break following this event. A 5-minute break following this event. Results for event 37, girls, 15 and over, 100-meter breaststroke. In our consolation final this evening, in 11th place, Isabel Nappy. 10th, Lucia Franco. 9th, Emma Foos. And in our championship final this evening, in 8th place, Cassie McCoy. 7th, Clara Attar. 6th, Christy Lynn Mosley. 5th, Jenna Lawler. 4th, Sarah Smith. Third, Molly Blanchard. Second, Samantha Tatter. And in first place with a time of 1:11.84 from Towson University Swimming, Jacqueline Showman. Ladies, it is now 10:01. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. Let's give it up for Matthew Char in the pool all by himself. Great job, Matthew. It is currently 10:01. We will take a 5-minute break and resume back at 10:06. Results for event 38, boys 15 and over 100-meter breaststroke. And our consolation final this evening in 14th place, Brody Salpeter. 13th, Lucas Baraki. 12th, Mark Southern. 11th, Aiden Burke. 10th, John DeVoust. 9th, Alec Teller. And in our championship final this evening in 8th place, Dion Dean. 7th, Austin Temple. 6th, John Sitta. 5th, Joseph Schooling. 4th, Brian Benzing. 3rd, Jonathan Panchek. 2nd, Briar Long. And in first place with a time of 1:03.76 from Pinnacle Racing, Alexander Liebed. Gentlemen, it is currently 10:02. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. Speedo, the world's leading swimwear brand. Speedo is passionate about life in and around the water. The brand's heritage of innovative devices, from its leadership in competitive swimming, where more Olympic gold medals have been won in Speedo, more than any other brand. Building on its authentic base and using the pioneering technology created for the world's top swimmers, Speedo brings performance, comfort, and style to all who enter the water. Whether racing for a record finish, swimming laps for better health, or making memories at the beach. A special thank you to our Tide Swimming representative, Lillian Gordy. She's here visiting our meet, so make sure you say hello and thank you to her. And thinking about Speedo, if you need any of those Speedo needs today, Aquawear is here. They will be here through preliminaries today. This will be their last day here. And again, it is their 26th anniversary, so they are offering 26% off of everything. That includes goggles, briefs, swimwear, and even tech suits. So if you have any needs, please take a look. Please walk over to Aquawear. They are located near the flagpole, set up at a tent over kind of near the gym of the YMCA. Results for event 39, girls 11-12 100-meter breaststroke. In the championship final this evening, in second place, Sophia Overby. And in first place with a time of 1:22.08 from Nation's Capital, Nina Waisaki. Ladies, it is currently 10:04. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. Results for event 40, boys 11-12 100-meter breaststroke. In first place with a time of 1:28.78 from Nation's Capital, Matthew Char. Matthew, you have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. It is currently 10:04. Okay. 5 o'clock for 400, 5:15 regular weight start, and 4:45 minutes. The weather played a little havoc with us last evening, delaying our 400s for finals from last night to tonight. The 400s will begin at 5 o'clock. You do still have an opportunity, if you are swimming a 400 this evening, to scratch, since we are doing it tonight at finals. Again, that will be, the 400s will start at 5 o'clock this evening, right before the regular final session. Regular final session will begin at 5:15. Warm-ups for finals will be at 3:45. And just a reminder, if you are swimming the 400s this evening and you would like to scratch and have not had that opportunity to do so, you may go ahead and still do that. It is currently 10:07. So if you'd like to scratch, you have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. 10:07 for the 400s this evening, starting at 5 o'clock. It looks like we are ready to get back into racing for this afternoon. And we're starting back with event 41, girls 13-14, 200-meter backstroke, heat 1 of 2. And we are starting back with a hot heat. In lane 3, we have Sarah Teague. Lane 4, Alexis Hulsberg. Lane 5, Brianna Deerline. And in lane 6, Maggie Gahagan. Let's let these ladies know they have a hot heat. Brianna Deerline in lane 5 has taken a commanding lead at about the 75-meter mark. Sarah Teague in lane 3 is starting to pull up. At the 100-meter mark, it's Brianna in lane 5. Sarah in lane 3, followed by Maggie Gahagan in lane 6. And at the 150, Brianna still has a commanding lead of this heat. Congratulations, Brianna. You are the winner of our hot heat. Please make your way to our red Speedo tent to claim your prize. Heat 2. I'm a Event 42, boys, 13-14, 200-meter backstroke. Heat 1 of 1. And as the sun is starting to come out, we have another hot heat. In lane 3, we have Christian Rogers. Lane 4, Owen Cather. Lane 5, Alec Kamar. And in lane 6, Carter Wetscarver. We have a close race between all three swimmers. Alec Kamar is taking a little bit of a lead right there. Christian starting to gain some speed. the 100-meter mark, it is Alec Kamayer in first place so far. Coming down to the final wall, we have Alec Kamayer, lane 5 in the lead, with Christian Rogers right behind him, and Carter Wetscarver right behind him. We have a hot heat, gentlemen. With about 25 meters left to go, who's going to finish this hot heat? And it looks like the winner of our hot heat is going to be Alec Kamayer, lane 5. Congratulations, Alec. Please make your way to our red Speedo tent to claim your prize. Event 43, girls, 15 and over, 200-meter backstroke, heat 1 of 2. Il Giardino. The moment you walk through the doors, you will embark on an Italian evening to remember. Il Giardino's chefs prepared generous portions of pasta, seafood, chicken, steak, and vegetarian creations, all made from scratch for your swimmers and families' needs. All menu items are created with the freshest, highest quality ingredients with sauces that complement daily specials. Il Giardino is located at 9th and Atlantic Avenue at the Virginia Beach oceanfront and is open for dinner and takeout nightly, beginning at 5 p.m. Mention Tide Swim Meet and receive 10% off your total bill. Be sure to thank Tide family owners Dan and Angie Clarkson, proud parents of their Tide national swimmer, Joe. Looks like we have a close race in the middle of the pool, right there between lane 4 and 5. Results for event 41, girls 13-14, 200-meter backstroke. In 8th place in our championship final this evening, Anna Eberly. 7th, Alexis Hulsberg. 6th, Mallory McIntyre. 5th, Maggie Gahagan. 4th, Lauren Gray. 3rd, Sarah Teague. 2nd, Nadia Thomas. And in first place with a time of 2:28.34, Brianna Dierlein. Ladies, it is currently 10:21. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. Heat 2. And we have ourselves a hot heat. In lane 2, Kylie Boyle. Lane 3, Lex Osment. Lane 4, Sophie Nepper. Lane 5, Darby LaFavre. Lane 6, Christy Lynn Mosey. And in lane 7, Lexi Vanderloo. Looks like we have lane 6, Christy Lynn Mosley, just ahead of lane 4, Sophie Nepper. Sophie Nepper is starting to take off and gaining a little bit of a lead there. And at the 100-meter mark, it's going to be Sophie Nepper in lane 4, followed by Christy Lynn Mosley in lane 6. And Sophie's starting to pull away a little bit over a body length lead now. Let's let these ladies know they have a hot heat. The sun is out. And at the 150, Sophie Nepper continues to lead. With Christy Lynn Mosley behind her in lane 6. Sophie Nepper, you are the winner of our hot heat. Congratulations. Please make your way to our red Speedo tent. Event 44, boys, 15 and over, 200-meter backstroke, heat 1 of 1. And we have another hot heat in lane 2, Charlie Barker. Lane 3, Ashton Temmie. Lane 4, Kaylin Fulton. Lane 5, Joshua Fisher. Lane 6, Jamison Vanderloo. And in lane 7, JJ Nickel. Lane 4, Kaylin Fulton has taken the early lead. That is lane 5, Joshua Fisher out front. Joshua Fisher, lane 5 out front. With Ashton Temmie in lane 3 in second. Joshua Fisher, lane 5, continuing to lead with Ashton Temmie, lane 3 in second. Jamison Vanderloo in lane 6 is a close third. Looks like Joshua Fisher in lane 5 is continuing to lead, but Ashton Timmy in lane 3 is picking up the pace. And the winner of our hot heat, lane 5, Joshua Fisher, Poseidon Swimming. Congratulations, Joshua. Please make your way to our Red Speedo tent. Event 45, girls 11-12, 50-meter backstroke, heat 1 of 1. Event 46, boys 11-12, 50-meter backstroke, heat 1 of 1. Just a reminder that the 400s that were interrupted by weather last evening will be swum tonight at finals at 5 p.m. The regular final session will begin at 5:15, and warm-ups for finals will begin at 3:45. If you are swimming the 400 this evening, again, that will begin at 5 p.m. Congratulations, gentlemen. We'll take a brief 5-minute break. It is 10:30. We'll return back at 10:35. Results for event 42. Boys, 13-14, 200-meter backstroke in our championship final this evening. In lane 3, Carter Wetscarver. Lane 2, or heat 2, second, Christian Rogers, and in first place with a time of 2:34.83 from Tide Swimming, Alec Kameyer. Gentlemen, it is now 10:31. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. Results for event 43, girls 15 and over, 200-meter backstroke. In our consolation final this evening, in 10th place, Kenzie Gupton. 9th, Lex Osmond. And in our championship final this evening, in 8th place, Maren McKee. 7th, Kylie Boyle. 6th, Lexi Vanderloo. 5th, Darby Lafargue. 4th, Sophia Thomas. 3rd, Christy Lynn Mosley. 2nd, Hannah Seward. And in first place with a time of 2:24.21 from Tide Swimming, Sophie Nepper. Ladies, it is currently 10:33. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. Results for event 44, boys 15 and over, 200-meter backstroke. In our championship final this evening, in 6th place, Kaylin Fulton. 5th, Charlie Barker. 4th, JJ Nickel. 3rd, Jamison Vanderloo. 2nd, Ashton Timmy. And in first place with a time of 2:18.20 from Poseidon Swimming, Joshua Fisher. Gentlemen, it is currently 10:33. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. Results for event 45, girls 11-12, 50-meter backstroke. In our championship final this evening, in first place with a time of 34:51 from Tide Swimming, Stella Dietrich. Stella, it is currently 10:34. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. And results for event 46, boys 11-12, 50-meter backstroke. In our championship final this evening, in second place, Troy Salpeter. And in first place with a time of 34:04 from Tide Swimming, Parker Knapp. Gentlemen, it is currently 10:34. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch.
Yeah, I've got like 2 minutes. Maybe on the next break I can get her maybe again. Thank you. Who did it today? Thanks again.
Whatever you grab. Attention coaches and officials, lunch is now being served at Hospitality. When you have the opportunity, lunch is available in Hospitality. Event 47, girls 13-14, 400-meter individual medley, heat 1 of 1. Just a reminder, warm-ups for finals this evening will start at 3:45. Then we'll be starting with our 400s at 5 o'clock, and our regular final session will start at 5:15. Again, warm-ups will be at 3:45, with our 400s from last evening being swam at 5 o'clock, and our regular final session beginning at 5:15. At the conclusion of our 400 individual medleys this afternoon, we are going to have one heat of 200 fly time trial. It's an unofficial time trial, but we will be having one heat of the 200-meter fly time trial. Event 48, boys 13-14, 400-meter individual medley, heat 1 of 1. And we have ourselves a hot heat. In lane 1 from Poseidon Swimming, Carter Wetscarver. Lane 2, Alec Kamer. Lane 3, Tyler Swartz. Lane 4, Spencer Campbell. Lane 5, Enzo Reginelli. Lane 6, Owen Cather. Lane 7, Nathan Gilly.
We have a great race right here in lanes 3 and 4 between Tyler Schwartz and Spencer Campbell. The two of them are leading the fly section of the 400 individual medley. And as we all know, with the 4IM, anything can turn on a dime. And they are still side by side in the backstroke. Looks like Spencer is starting to pull forward a little bit in the backstroke. Spencer in lane 4 has taken about a body length lead in the backstroke portion. And as we all know, once breaststroke hits, everything can change. And here comes Tyler. Tyler has caught up to Spencer. And at the wall, Tyler has taken the lead in the breaststroke portion. Spencer staying right there on his feet. Tyler starting to pull away. Tyler still has a nice lead, but Spencer is starting to gain back some of that he had lost in the breaststroke. And Tyler Schwartz, lane 3, is going to be the winner of our hot heat. Congratulations, Tyler. Please make your way to our red Speedo tent. We have a great race going over here in lanes 1 and 2. They are neck and neck. Way to finish, gentlemen. Event 49, girls 15 and over, 400-meter individual medley, heat 1 of 2.
That better?
And we have ourselves another hot heat. In lane 3, we have Olivia Suter. Lane 4, Molly Blanchard. Lane 5, Maddie Hartley. And in lane 6, Chloe Schwartz. The girls are close together in the fly portion, with Maddie Hartley taking a lead. Molly Blanchard right behind her on her heels, and Chloe Schwartz in third. Results for event 47, girls 13-14, 400-meter individual medley. And our championship final this evening, in 5th place, Mallory McIntyre. 4th, Charlotte Everhart. 3rd, Haven Smallwood. 2nd, Avery Taylor. And in 1st place with a time of 5:32.02 from Tide Swimming, Sarah Teague. Ladies, it is currently 10:50. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. We still have Maddie Hartley, lane 5, in the lead. With Molly Blanchard in lane 4 right behind her. Molly Blanchard, lane 4, is starting to catch up. Looks like she has caught up to Maddie Hartley in lane 5. Molly Blanchard, lane 4, has started to take a little bit of a lead. Maddie Hartley is still right there in it. Molly Blanchard is now starting to gain a little bit more than a body length lead. Let's see if she has enough left in her in that freestyle to maintain her lead. Maddie is right there. Anybody's race. Molly Blanchard, lane 4, maintaining her lead. Maddie Hartley still right there. We have Molly Blanchard with just over a body length lead. And the winner of our hot heat, lane 4, Molly Blanchard, Poseidon Swimming. Congratulations, Molly. Please find your way to our red Speedo tent to claim your prize. Heat 2. We have a close race in the middle of the pool between Kaylee Duffy and Samantha Tatter, lanes 3 and 4. And Samantha Tatter with a little bit of a lead with the completion of that fly segment. Samantha Tatter starting to pull away. Results for event 48, boys 13-14, 400 meter individual medley. In our championship final this evening, in 5th place, Carter Wetscarver. 4th, Nathan Gilly. 3rd, Enzo Reginelli. 2nd, Spencer Campbell. And in 1st place with a time of 5 minutes, .19, from Tide Swimming, Tyler Schwartz. Gentlemen, it is currently 10:57. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch.
Event 50, boys 15 and over, 400-meter individual medley. Heat 1 of 2.
Sorry, when you say cut, when I put
Just a reminder to those of you who have already completed your swim for our preliminary session, warm-ups for finals will begin at 3:45. We do have some 400s that are going to swim this evening due to weather delay from last night. Those will begin at 5 o'clock with our regular final session beginning at 5:15. If you are not able to make it back live, or you know somebody that's not able to, we will be filming this again. It will be live streamed. So please come back and join us live stream this evening. You can find our link on our Facebook page or our Instagram bio. Mahi's Seafood and Sushi is located inside our hotel partner Doubletree at 6th and Atlantic Avenue and offers breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Step inside and savor delectable sushi and seafood in a modern, casual atmosphere at the oceanfront's only sushi bar. Mahi's also offers all your swim meet needs. Free morning coffee in the lobby, a 6 a.m. grab-and-go breakfast for your swimmer, meals geared towards athletes, and room service for all if needed. Open 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. daily, Mahi's offers everything from seafood to sandwiches, pasta, soups, and more. Mention Tide Swim Meet and receive 10% off your total bill. And as I mentioned, Mahi's is located inside the Doubletree by Hilton, Virginia Beach Oceanfront South, which is another one of our partners. It is our Showcase Classic hotel partner. This beautiful, newly remodeled waterfront hotel is on the shore side of Virginia Beach at 6th and Atlantic Avenue, with the boardwalk and oceanfront bike path running just past its door. With all oceanfront rooms to include a balcony, this resort offers magnificent views of the Atlantic Ocean. Guests are welcomed with a Doubletree cookie, and perks include an indoor pool, fitness center, meeting rooms, an oceanfront ballroom space, and its own upscale restaurant, Mahi's Seafood and Sushi. The Doubletree by Hilton Virginia Beach Oceanfront South has gone above and beyond to make our guests feel at home and meet our swimmers' needs. Results for Event 49. Girls 15 and over, 400-meter individual medley. In our championship final this evening, in 8th place, Cassie McCoy. 7th, Courtney Phillips. Tied for 5th, Chloe Swats and Kaylee Duffy. 4th, Sarah Smith. 3rd, Maddie Hartley. 2nd, Molly Blanchard. And in first place with a time of 4:52.01 from Tide Swimming, Samantha Tatter. It is currently 11:04. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch.
Heat 2. We have a couple more great places to eat that I'd like to mention before our session ends that have sponsored us as well. Big Sam's Inlet Cafe and Raw Bar is a family-friendly restaurant that serves locals and tourists alike. Big Sam's is a super cozy retreat offering the freshest seafood with waterfront dining overlooking the beautiful Rudy Inlet. Big Sam serves breakfast, lunch, and dinner and offers takeout. Sam and Don Caldo own Big Sam's and have been supporting Tide Swimming for years. Their daughter Elle grew up with Tide Swimming and now attends and swims for the University of Tennessee. Elle achieved her first Olympic trials qualifying time in the 200-meter freestyle in 2020 under Tide head coach Richard Hunter. If you like wings, Sam's has fabulous wings. Ask for double crispy. Taste is another great place if you want sandwiches. It's a unique specialty food cafe and market. They were founded in 1973. They currently have 9 locations in Richmond and throughout the coastal Virginia. They specialize in gourmet sandwiches, salads, and house-made soups, sides, and desserts. The closest location to our pool include Taste at Hilltop on Laskin Road, which is next to the Hilltop YMCA. Taste at the Oceanfront at 36th and Pacific Avenue. Taste at Town Center on Commerce Street, and Taste at Bayville Farms on Shore Drive. If you see Trey Hulsberg around on the pool deck, thank him personally. And last but not least, I'd like to mention Log Cabin Pancake House. They were founded in 1969. This family business was created from the idea of providing great food and great service. Log Cabin Pancake House is the first and oldest pancake house at the Virginia Beach oceanfront. Mention Tide Swim Meet this week and get 20% off your total bill. Open from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. at 17th and Atlantic Avenue daily, serving breakfast and lunch. Please ask for Evan and thank him personally. Again, as we start to wrap up, we have two more heats of the 400 individual medley after this one. Aquaware is still here. They are located over next to the gym, kind of near the flagpole at the start side of the pool. This will be the last time they are here this weekend. So if you need anything from goggles to bathing suits, they brought extra briefs. They are offering 26% off for their 26th anniversary. And they have plenty of one of our other sponsors, Speedo's things. So stop by and pick up some of your Speedo products today. Looks like Alexander Liebed in lane 4 has taken a commanding lead of this heat. Event 51, girls 11-12, 400-meter individual medley, heat 1 of 1. Just a reminder, warm up and cool down lanes. Enter from the turn side of the pool and exit from the turn side of the pool, please. Enter and exit from the turn side of the pool, please. Results for Event 50, boys, 15 and over, 400 individual medley. In our consolation final this evening, in 12th place, Brody Salpeter. In 11th, Alec Teller. 10th, Sam Sokolzuk. 9th, Joshua Fisher. And in our championship final this evening, in 8th place, Colin Mamerle. 7th, Jamison Vanderloo. 6th, John DeVouse. 5th, John Sitta. 4th, Ryan Hillary. 3rd, Bobby D'Annunzio. 2nd, Jonathan Rudder. And in first place with a time of 4:32.60 from Unattached Pinnacle Racing, Alexander Liebed. Gentlemen, it is currently 11:17. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. Just a reminder, warm-ups will begin at 3:45 this evening, with the rest of our 400-meter freestyle starting at 5 o'clock, and our regular final session beginning at 5:15. As you leave, please take a look around you, pick up any trash that you may have left behind, and if somebody else has, be a good steward and pick theirs up as well. Event 52, Boys 11-12, 400-meter individual medley, Heat 1 of 1. This is the last event of our morning's preliminary session. Following this event, we will have a 200-meter fly time trial. So if you see something going on or you want to stay and watch, we do have an unofficial 200-meter butterfly time trial following this event.
Come on, Wendy. Get through it.
I'm trying. It's difficult sometimes. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank all of our officials, coaches, athletes, spectators, the YMCA staff, and of course all of our sponsors, Log Cabin Pancake House, Taste, Big Sam's, Doubletree by Hilton, Mahi Seafood and Sushi, Il Giardino, Speedo, and the MSP Design Group, as well as the Virginia Aquarium and Marine Science Center. If you have a chance, please stop by and say hi to our sponsors and thank them for their sponsorship. Results for Event 51, Girls 11-12 400-meter individual medley. In our championship final this evening, in third place, Nate Guzman. Second, Stella Dietrich. And in first place with a time of 5:56.43 from Tide Swimming, Maris Marcion. Ladies, it is currently 11:20. You have 30 minutes to scratch or declare your intention to scratch. Thank you, gentlemen. This concludes our preliminary session. We will now have a time trial of the 200-meter butterfly.
Check. 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 Ten 800. 200-meter butterfly. Take your mark.
Thank you for everyone. Don't forget to follow us back in person or on our live stream this evening. We'll be back at 3:45 for warm-ups. 5 o'clock, we will start the 400-meter freestyle from last evening, and our finals from this evening will start at 5:15. You may find our link on our Facebook page or in our Instagram bio to follow us on our link live stream this evening. Thank you.
Would you like any more food?
come over kind of we're starting the 400s here then.
Okay.
Check, check, check.
we could just leave this set, and I'll give you another guess how much. Well, maybe about dealing with it. It's gonna work. We can take it. It's gonna work.
You'll be set up over here. Oh no, they're not.
Reprimanded there.
Absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous afternoon here at Tide, PA. I want to welcome everybody to the final event for Saturday. We're really excited. We've got some fast swims about to go down. We're going to make up those couple events we got rained out the other night. We're going to start off with those, get those knocked out, and then get right into today's results from the prelims. Really excited. Want to welcome you here. And those of you at home, we're glad that you're tuning in. We had over 400 people tuning in last night and yesterday afternoon. We're excited about that. We hope our numbers grow. And we'd like to crash the internet on Sunday, see if we can't pull that off. Welcome to Tide. Remember, if you're out tonight after swimming, you want to find something to eat, you can always go by Il Giardino's. Fantastic Italian food. You can get you a little pina alla vodka pasta or maybe some focaccia bread, a little white wine. Fruit of del Mar is really good about this time of year. A little angel hair pasta, a little fruit of the sea, a little garlic, some Parmigiano. And I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. As we watch our swimmers hit the water and do some warm-ups, notice that a little bit of wind change, providing a little eddy drift there going across the top of the water. While you guys were away, Val came in and put a little extra oxygen in the pool water, create a little better buoyancy, and hopefully pick up the speeds for everybody. Not to mention we catch a little of that salt air. Nothing hurting that. And any surfers out there, this wind's just blowing the top off of them. We could get a slack on that. The swells aren't looking too bad. And, you know, if you go by Mahi's tonight, pick up a little bit of sushi. You can always get that to carry out. Go down and sit on the beach. Watch a few waves. Eat you a little sushi. Mahi-mas. All right, I've trapped Kayla Duffy here. She was walking by getting ready to do her warm-up, so I've trapped her at the mic. Kayla, how's the experience here been on the Spring Showcase so far?
It's been good.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah.
How about the weather? What can you say about that?
It's been pretty nice.
Yeah, what's the first event for today?
200 free.
How you feel about it?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to let you get in the pool. Thanks for stopping by and talking with us, Kayla.
Thank you.
All right. Parker Knapp, he's coming by. Parker, stop and say hi to us, buddy.
Hi.
How's it going, buddy?
Good.
Hey, man, that hair's looking great.
Yeah.
Hey, man, that was a good swim last night all by yourself in the pool. That was awesome.
Yeah. Thank you.
How you looking for today, man? You ready?
Yes.
You psyched?
Yes.
All right, bud. Have a good one. We'll catch up with you soon.
Thank you.
All right, Parker Knapp, everybody.
How do you want to do it? Am I live? All right. Good afternoon again, everyone. Welcome to Tide Swimming Speedo Spring Showcase. Getting ready for our final session. Of course, as you may have heard, prior to finals starting tonight, we are going to make up 3 events that were rained out yesterday. So those events, number 26, number 27, number 28, those will happen starting at 5 p.m. And then our finals will begin at 5:15. So just to let you know, in the warm-up that's happening now, starting at 4:30, we're going to start some lane-specific warm-up. So that's starting at 4:30. Starting at 4:30, lanes 1 and 2 will be for starts. Lanes 8 and 9 will be for pace. Our middle lanes will still be a general warm-up. So again, that starts at 4:30. So from 4:30 to 4:50, you got 20 minutes to do starts in lanes 1 and 2, pace in 8 and 9. You can stay in the middle lanes and continue your general warm-up at that time. Also, if you are timing today, please note there will be a timers meeting at 4:40. So 20 minutes till 5, 20 minutes till our start time. There will be a timers meeting by the flagpole. There's a tent over there, but it'll be outside the gates by the flagpole. So again, all timers for our session tonight, that's at 4:40.
Is there any kind of punishment if you're a timer and you don't make it to the meeting on time? I mean, you're a timer, right?
You know what? I wouldn't want to find out.
Oh, okay.
Actually.
All right, be on time, timers.
Yeah.
We see all of our officials. They're kind of congregating in their white shirts outside the gate there, thinking they're getting down the secret hand signals for tonight.
And we so appreciate them.
Tell you what, they do a heck of a job.
I tell you. You think they make the big bucks with all of their commitment and dedication. They should.
They look nice.
They always look nice.
I'm telling you what, man. They look like $1 million.
I heard you talking about Il Giardino a few minutes ago. Just thinking past dinner on to breakfast tomorrow morning.
Ooh, yeah.
You know, there's the Log Cabin Pancake House, also a sponsor, who we appreciate very much.
Oh, you can't beat those pancakes. Oh my God.
It just sounds good.
They are awesome.
Log Cabin Pancake House. So it's a family business. Their idea was providing great food, great service. It's actually the first and the oldest pancake house at the oceanfront. Did you know that?
I did know that.
Yeah,
I
probably
did.
because you heard it this weekend.
Actually, my dad, he went to ODU when he was around a long time before me, and the original lifeguard service, that's where they used to eat breakfast, wasn't it?
Yeah, sweet. So, I mean, it's a part of history there, the Log Cabin Pancake House. So it's down at the Virginia Beach oceanfront, and they've told us if you mention the Tide Swim Meet this week, so you got tomorrow, you can get 20% off of your check. So that's the Log Cabin Pancake House down at the oceanfront. You mention the swim meet tomorrow morning, and you can get 20% off your bill. They're open from 7 a.m. to 3 p.m., and they're located at 17th and Atlantic. It says also please ask for Evan and thank him personally. So we do appreciate all of our sponsors, including the Log Cabin Pancake House.
So if you see Evan, tell him you're part of Tide, you get 20% off, and you can put that towards your extra waffles.
There you go.
All right.
Or a nice tip.
Yeah. All right, you guys are in for a special treat. I see it coming across the deck here. I had the boy Wender Riley run a little errand for us, but we got a special guest who's going to come throw in a little wisdom and guidance for us, give us some input. All right, welcome up to the booth here. Jack Ross stopped by to say hi with us. Jack, how you doing?
I'm great, Fred. How are you?
Oh, doing great, man. How are things going so far with the spring showcase?
Well, first I'd like to thank all of the people involved in making this happen, and I greatly appreciate everything that's going on at this table as well. It's been very fun to listen to and very informative.
It's been a blast. I tell you what, we've seen some great swimming, and it's just been a really, really great event. I mean, the weather today.
Yeah, perfect, right?
I mean, it's awesome. It's awesome. So what do you think of the swimming you've seen so far?
Gee, you know, you can't beat a meet like this, right? Prelims and finals. The festivities around an outdoor meet during the summer with prelims and finals with a talent level as high as this, it's just, to me, it's what competitive swimming's all about. It's the way that people stride forward together. You have the younger kids watching these Olympians that have paved the way a little bit farther down the road than these other kids, and really and truly there are only two things that shape our lives. It's people and events, and this is a wonderful event with that kind of people involved.
It really is, and it seems like everybody's got a smile on their face. It seems like, you know, everybody's just happy to be here. Times seem to be good. People seem really fast in the water, and it seems like even the coaches aren't on edge. It seems like they're even relaxed and having a good time.
Totally agree.
Jack, we really appreciate you stopping by, man. Thanks a lot.
You bet, and thanks again for what you guys are doing.
Absolutely. Good to see you, Jack.
So we have just a few minutes left for this general warm-up in all lanes, and starting in 3 minutes at 4:30, we're going to dedicate specific lanes to our specific warm-ups. Lanes 1 and 2 we'll use for starts, lanes 8 and 9 for pace. The middle lanes will remain general warm-up, so that's, again, starting at 4:30. We'll do that for 20 minutes. You can do starts in lanes 1 and 2, pace in lanes 8 and 9. The middle will remain general warm-ups. Also, timers, please remember to join us at 4:40 p.m., 20 minutes till 5 at the flagpole for a brief timers meeting. And thank you for being here. Thank you for timing. Thank you for all our volunteers. Okay, coaches, swimmers, we now have dedicated lanes for our warm-ups or specific warm-ups. If you're in lane 1 and 2, you should be doing starts. Lane in 1 and 2 are reserved for starts right now until 4:50. If you're in lanes 8 and 9, that is for pace. So lanes 8 and 9, if you're in lane 8 and 9, that is what you should be doing, pace. And then if you just want to continue your general warm-up, the middle lanes, you can still do that. 4, 5, 6, 7, still general warm-ups. Those will go until 4:50.
Because I didn't even think about that. I just did it. Oh.
Good afternoon again, everyone. Just a reminder, if you are timing today, there is a timers meeting happening right about now, actually, at the flagpole. So if you are not already over at the flagpole and you are one of our much appreciated timers today, if you'd make your way over to the flagpole right now and join us for a quick timers meeting, we'd really appreciate it. That way we know we've got all of our timers and we can start the meet on time. We will start at 5 p.m. with the make good of 3 events that were rained out yesterday. So we have 3 events. We'll swim at 5, and then our official finals session will start at 5:15. So again, all timers, there's a timers meeting happening right now over by the flagpole. Thank you for being here, and just definitely, even if you know what you're doing, let us know you're here by joining us at this timers meeting. Also, we've got, 10 minutes left in our warm-ups. We have 10 minutes left. Thank you. Just want to let everyone know that the YMCA will be closing in 15 minutes, the building. So the interior, so if there is something you need inside there, you need to make that happen in the next 15 minutes. That's at 5 o'clock. So after 5, we do have some portable restrooms that are behind the diving blocks, behind our black fencing. They're in a white trailer. So those are portable restrooms you can use after 5 p.m. But again, that's the interior part of the YMCA. They're closing in 15 minutes. So we have 5 minutes left in our warm-ups, 5 minutes remaining. I want to take a minute to thank another one of our sponsors, the DoubleTree by Hilton at the Virginia Beach Oceanfront is our partner hotel for our showcase meet. This weekend, we're very appreciative of all of our partners, especially the DoubleTree. It's newly remodeled. It's on the corner of 6th and Atlantic Avenue, so if you are not staying there, I know some of us here have guests come into town throughout the summer, please recommend the DoubleTree Hotel to them. All oceanfront rooms, they all have a balcony, magnificent views. Of course, you get the traditional DoubleTree cookie. They've got an indoor pool and a fitness center there. And they also have a very nice upscale restaurant, Mahi Maz Seafood and Sushi. They are also one of our sponsors, and they're right there in the DoubleTree Hotel. So thank you to the DoubleTree by Hilton at the Oceanfront for making our visitor guests and swimmers feel right at home. Which one am I? We got 1 minute left in our warm-ups. Got 1 minute left, swimmers. All right, swimmers, that's going to conclude our warm-ups. If you would, please make your way out of the pool at this time. Again, our warm-ups have concluded for this session. We'll get started about 5 p.m. with our 3 makeup events from yesterday. Pardon me. 3.
I'm later.
Hey, Katie. How's it going? Good. Yeah, Fred, I'd like to introduce you and the people listening to our podcast or our meet feed to Sergio Lopez. Sergio is the head coach at Virginia Tech. I've known Sergio for 20-some years. He was an Olympian himself. He's currently coaching Jack Conger and Joeth. And he's got a great gift for gab. So ask him some pretty good questions.
Nice. All right. Sergio, welcome out to the PA pool here at Tide. We really appreciate you coming this way.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Yeah. So you've basically taken a couple of our Tide swimmers your way over the years, haven't you?
Yeah, I hope I can take more. We have to fight against UVA and all these big schools, but it's okay. I think we have quite few of your swimmers, and they're great people. I think our job is to hopefully provide a situation for any kid in the state. We have limitations, but
right.
And hopefully we can do that to a certain extent.
How's the spring showcase been for you and your folks?
It's great. It's been a very harsh season. I'm not trying to say anything new, but it's been a very harsh season. Mentally for the coaches, we talk about mental health for the athletes, but nobody's asking about the coaches, And
right.
I'm in charge of 70, almost 80 student athletes, and then around 18 professional swimmers.
Right.
So the last 6 weeks have been interesting, to say the least, but good. you know.
Right.
So coming here has been like good. It's relaxing.
Little break to it.
If I could have an adult beverage and hang out, I would. But I'll have to be careful. But yeah, it's been very good.
Right.
And thank you for having us.
Absolutely. Is there any transitions that you guys are doing as far as getting ready for June and the cuts that are coming?
We have a very diverse group of people. We have some people for Olympic trials, the wave 1 and wave 2. We have people for the Olympic Games already qualified. We have people for, 5-6 different countries that they have trials between next week and June.
Wow.
So it's a little bit complicated to say that we're targeting one thing or the other.
Right.
We're just trying to look at each kid or each group of kids and get them ready for those meets.
Now, is there something you do to prep yourself for that? I mean, as far as how do you separate those groups or how do you get ready for that?
I think I've been doing that for a long time. So it's kind of like, I'm not saying it's a natural thing, you learn about it, but it's like, I think you have a plan and it's very dynamic. One of the things you got to learn is that it's like this year has taught us that COVID has taught us that no plan is good. You have to be pliable. And so I've always had that in my mind. So I just move and learn from the athletes. And, so it's a very, there's a plan, but it's a very pliable thing. It's not just one thing,
Is there anything you think that's that this event or this whole COVID thing has changed for swimming? Do you see anything that maybe is?
I think I always try to tell the athletes and anybody that we need to look at the positives of the negatives, in life. And there have been many positives, And I think, we can see some of my student athletes didn't train for 6 or 7 months, and we came back and they swim very well. So we just have to understand what this situation has given us this positive and make it better. So I don't want to look at the negatives.
Right.
Like, I don't think it's worth it.
Right. Well, we really appreciate you coming by and talking with us. We really enjoyed having you. We hope you enjoy yourself while you're here for the next couple of days.
It's been good, and thank you very much.
All right.
I'll come next year too.
Fantastic. All right, thanks for having you, Coach.
Thanks.
Okay.
Good afternoon again, everyone. At this time, if you would, please stand and face our flag for the playing of our national anthem. This is event 26, boys 15 and over, 400 freestyle, heat 1 of 2. Just a reminder, these first three events are make good events from yesterday's rain. We're fortunate to have perfect weather today, so we will we'll be swimming these first three events, 26, 27, and 28. We'll be making up for yesterday's events that were missed, and then our finals, our official final session, will start at 5:15 with event 29. Also, just want to let you know the YMCA inside is now closed. They close at 5 p.m. So if you are in need of a restroom, we have portable restrooms for you. They are near the flagpole in the white trailer, kind of behind our fence and our diving box back there. So.
Guys are looking really strong in this swim. Got some good splits at the wall. 2:13.33, 2:15.36, 2:15.45. Bringing this home in lane 4. Looks like Alex is picking her pace right up. Looking strong. Mr. Teller's taking his turn at the wall at 3:56.26. In lane 5, Brody is coming in at 4:02.77. And JJ is at 4:03.05, coming off the wall. Fantastic swim for our guys. 4:30.11.
Heat 2.
And in lane 4, Bobby's got a split at 157.86. Second place is showing up really great. We got 308.92 and a 307.9.
Event 27, girls 11 and 12, 400 meter freestyle, heat 1 of 1. I want to take a moment to mention another one of our wonderful sponsors, Taste. Taste is a wonderful place. By their own description, it's a unique specialty food cafe and market. They currently have 9 locations throughout coastal Virginia and in Richmond. They have gourmet sandwiches, salads, delicious homemade dressings, soups. They have to-go food that you can take and bake at home. They have ready-to-eat food at their shops as well. So you can find them at the oceanfront, 36 and Pacific Avenue. Some of the most delicious sandwiches and salads and pasta salads you'll ever have. Also Bayville Farms on Shore Drive. They've got a location in Chesapeake. They've got one in Town Center. So lots of locations all around Hampton Roads. We thank them for being a sponsor of Tide Swimming in this meet this weekend. That's Taste. Event 28, boys 11 and 12, 400 meter freestyle, heat 1 of 1. going right into our finals. Starting with event 29, girls 13 and 14. 200 meter freestyle, our consolation heat. Heat 1 of 2. Swimming in this heat in lane 2 from Tide, we have Maya Aluabusula. Lane 3, Capri Moreno. In lane 4, Campbell Schofield. In lane 5, Haven Smallwood. Lane 6, Jamie Woolley. In lane 7, Alexis Hulsberg. Heat 2. And our finalist heat swimming today in lane 1 from Tide, Avery Taylor. In lane 2 from Nation's Capital, Nadia Thomas. In lane 3 from Tide, Maddie Gahagan. In lane 4 from Tide, Dara Duffy. In lane 5, unattached, Brianna Deerling. In lane 6 with Tide, Sarah Teague. Swimming for Tide in lane 7 is Lauren Gray. And our finalist in lane 8 with Tide is Anna Eberly.
I'm here with Nikki Venema and Anna Durak from Princeton. They've came down and trained with us here at Tide for the past season and wanted to talk to them a little bit about their experience working through the college recruiting process and maybe how that was unique to them. In the meanwhile, before we start that, we have a good race in lane 4 and 5 with Dara Duffy and Brianna Deerlin, touching at a 1:02. I'd expect them both to be well under their morning swims. They had a good race yesterday in the 100 free. Both broke a minute for the first time, I believe. I know they were both under a minute. I believe it was the first for both of them here. So good race going on. While that's going on here, Anna, can you talk just a little bit about how that recruit process looked for you and maybe how it was different than you expected?
Yeah, sure. I think one thing that's important to remember anytime that you're going through this process is that it's not going to be as linear as you think it is. I started the recruiting process going into my junior year of college, oh gosh, back then we weren't allowed to go on official visits until senior year. And I had been talking to 3 or 4 schools. I wound up going on 3 official visits, and after my visits, I decided I wanted to go to one of them. Sorry? Oh my gosh, look at this race we've got going on. Coming in.
These girls are fighting hard.
Oh wow, lane 5, great job. Both of you, great job. Great race. Okay. Keep going.
Congrats, ladies. Great swim there. Good announcing by Anna. Brianna taking home the victory, 2:08.4. Derek within a half second, 2:08.9. Both of them down by about 4.5 seconds from this morning. Great swim, ladies.
Event 30, boys 13 and 14, 200-meter freestyle, heat 1 of 2. Swimming in our consolation heat in lane 3 with Poseidon Swimming, Christian Rogers. In lane 4 with Poseidon, Enzo Reginelli. In lane 5 with Poseidon, Nathan Gilly. And in lane 6 with Tide, Thomas Bird.
So as Anna was explaining, had 3 recruit visits lined up her junior year, going into senior year, or during your senior year, sorry.
Okay, yeah, so I had my 3 official visits senior year, fall, and I went on all 3 of them. I decided that I had wanted to go to a school, and I told the coach, and he told me they didn't have a spot for me, so I was scrambling around. I talked to a few more schools, and randomly one night, the Princeton coach texted me, and he asked me if I had committed anywhere yet. I said no, and I went on an official visit 2 days later and was committed within a week. So anything can happen. It's a crazy process. So, I mean, it's okay that it's not linear, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I think everyone thinks that it's going to be this smooth, easy sailing. You're going to get all these calls on June 15th, and then it's just going to be easy from there, but it rarely happens that way. In the pool here, we have the Poseidon trio going up against Thomas Bird. Thomas out at the 100 mark with the lead. Looks like they're starting to close a little bit here on the third 50. Thomas holding on by about a body length right now. Looks like Enzo in lane 4 challenging him here for the win. Enzo's making a real hard push here. It's going to be real close. He might have just taken over here. Get to the wall, Thomas. Come on. Enzo's going to take this one with that nice last 50, 2:14.2. Thomas touching second with a 2:14.9. Thomas might have been, or Enzo rather, might have been pretty darn close to a negative split on that. Real strong finish.
Heat 2. Swimming in our finalist heat in lane 1 with Tide Swimming, we have Kevin Mamero. In lane 2 with Nation's Capital, Sebastian Napi. In lane 3 with Poseidon, Spencer Campbell. In lane 4 with Nation's Capital, Andrew Char. Lane 5 with Tide, Landon Lusak. In lane 6, we have Blaze Van Slyke with Tide. In lane 7, swimming for Poseidon, Carter Whitescarver. And in lane 8 with Tide, Logan Kennemore.
Andrew Char's taking the lead here. He's dropped in everything that I've seen him swim at least. I think he came in somewhere around a 2:12, 2:13, and he popped a 2:05 this morning. So expect him to continue to press the field forward here. And any words of advice or wisdom for anyone that's starting to look at colleges or to go through that recruiting process over the next couple of years here?
Yeah, I think one thing that's super important is to keep an open mind and don't close any doors prematurely. I never thought, going into the recruiting process, that I wanted to go to an Ivy League, but I think it's really important to explore all of the options. And really, I think the most important part for me in deciding what school I was going to was the coach's vision, the culture of the team, and where they saw the team going. Having a clear vision for what the team wants to do and wants to achieve is really important. And yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, Anna. Appreciate it. So Andrew just keeps extending the lead here. He's got 2 seconds on the field. I think he's going to drop from his 2:05 and probably be somewhere around a 2:03, 2:02 high maybe here, depending on how quick he can get to the wall. .202.4, real big swim there from Andrew. Nice swim, nice finish, out of 59, back in a 102 mid. Second place going to Blaze Van Slyke from Tide at a 2:06. Nice swim for Blaze as well.
Event 31, girls 15 and over, 200-meter freestyle, heat 1 of 2. In our consolation heat, in lane 1 with Nation's Capital, Lauren Connolly. In lane 2, Lauren Tucker with Nation's Capital. In lane 3 with Nation's Capital, Darby Lefebvre. In lane 4 with Tide, Chloe Swats. In lane 5 with Tide, Kaylee Duffy. In lane 6, swimming for Tide, Maddie Hartley. In lane 7, Courtney Phillips with Poseidon. And in lane 8, swimming with Tide, Lucia Franco.
Have Nikki Venema here, also from Princeton. Nikki's homegrown, Tide swimming all the way here, went through the program, ended up at Princeton. Like I said, she's finishing her sophomore year right now. Nikki, could you just talk through when you really kind of figured out that swimming is for you, and maybe what that meant when you did decide that swimming was going to be where you put your time, effort, and energy during your high school career?
So that's an interesting question. Actually, I never really knew that I was going to turn out to be a swimmer. I mean, I did a lot of sports when I was younger. I spread my net pretty wide. And I think when I figured out that I loved swimming was actually coming to the Tide, actually, which is funny. But just...
When did you come to Tide? How old were you?
I was in 8th grade. There was kind of like this decision, like, do you want to swim or do you want to like do other sports? And I really love swimming. I've loved swimming ever since I was little. And Tide just has a wonderful culture. The team is lovely, and they just really want to foster great leaders as well as swimmers, and I think that's why I fell in love with swimming.
Tide is lovely, you're right. We have a race here between Maddie, Kaylee, and Chloe, all Tide swimming. Maddie really is a great back half swimmer, and I think that's going to take her to the victory here. She sets herself up really well to be able to finish races. Chloe and Kaylee are going to battle all the way, though. But Maddie's going to come home here with a 2:08.4, down from her 2:14. Chloe's going to drop a 2:08 as well, and Kaylee coming down to a 2:10. Good swim, ladies, all three of you.
Heat 2. And our finalists tonight in lane 1, swimming for Tide, Sophie Nepper. In lane 2 with Poseidon, Molly Blanchard. Swimming in lane 3, Hannah Seward with Ridgefield Aquatic Club out of Connecticut. In lane 4, Tide's Kayla Wilson. In lane 5, Emily Clayson with Tide. In lane 6 with Tide, Sophia Knapp. In lane 7, Marin McKee with Tide. And in lane 8 with Nation's Capital, Lexi Vanderloo.
200 free here has been a pretty strong event for Tide the past few years. Nikki was a part of that crew that was competing on the 800 free relay. 200 free, maybe not her favorite race, but something that she is good at. She did win the Ivies Conference Championships in the 200 free, despite not being crazy about it. Kayla's out in a 59.2. It's a pretty good split for her, so you want to see if she can get back somewhere in that 102 high, 103 mid-range would be a very strong swim for Kayla here. So we'll see what she has that third 50. You want to see some movement happening on the third, so you might see the field spread out a little bit. Nikki, when did you decide you wanted to be good, and what did that look like? Did that mean you wanted to be an Olympic trialist? Did that mean you wanted to win senior champs, age group champs? When did that decision happen, and what did that mean to you?
I don't know. I feel like a lot of it is I'm a very competitive person, and winning feels great. But when I really wanted to be good is I don't know, kind of looking up to the people in my club team, seeing where they ended up, and just really wanting to achieve to be like them. So yeah.
So having the precedent set before you, and Kayla's going to come in here with a 2:02.4. She's down to 59. Back in that 2 mid, so really right about where we want to see her right now. That's a very solid swim. Emily Clausen came in 2:04.1, also a very, very strong swim and finish for her. And then third was Sophia Knapp, down 3 seconds from her morning swim of 2:07.0. Kayla, would you come on over here when you're done, Kayla, as well?
Event 32, boys 15 and over, 200 meter freestyle, heat 1 of 2. Swimmers in our consolation heat include in lane 1, JJ Nickel with Tide. In lane 2 with Tide, Matvey Isbell. In lane 3 with Tide, Alexander Arietta. In lane 4 with Tide, Joe Clarkson. In lane 5, we have Dirk Verhule with Tide. In lane 6 with Poseidon, Joshua Fisher. In lane 7, Brandon Temple with Tide. And swimming for Nation's Capital in lane 8, Charlie Barker.
Have a pretty good mix here. The youngest in the heat being Charlie and Josh at 15, and then we have Alex at 23 and Dirk at 27. Dirk was out pretty darn good this morning. I want to see if he can be back a little better. Looks like it's going to be Mr. Temple there taking it out. 58.1 at the 100. Keep it moving there, Brandon. Come on. So as the boys fight here, again, we have Dirk moving up on Brandon. We also have Josh Fisher coming up on him as well. Kayla, as you were swimming the 200 free there, what was your race strategy and how well do you feel like you executed that?
I just wanted to build the first 50 and then keep my second and third 50 close together and then just bring it home for the fourth.
When you say bring it home, what kind of things are you focusing on to do differently as it's starting to burn, the legs are starting to go? What are you trying to do during that 450 to really bring it home?
Just keep kicking really well and put my tempo up and then head down for the last 10 meters or so.
I think Joey Clarkson did that to a T. I think he heard you. That was a great finish, last 50 by Joey. But it's going to go to Josh in lane 6 with a 2:02.3, with Joey coming in second at a 2:02.8 and Brandon coming in with that 2:03.6. Good swim, gentlemen.
Heat 2. And our finalists today in lane 1 with Nation's Capital, Jacob Kwan. In lane 2 with Tide, Ryan Hillary. Unattached in lane 3, Joseph Schooling. Unattached in lane 4, Jack Conger. In lane 5, unattached Jonathan Rudder. Bobby D'Annunzio is in lane 6 with Tide. Swimming for Tide in lane 7, Colin Mamerle. And in lane 8, swimming for Tide, Ashton Tem.
So this is going to be a race to watch here. We got 3 of the Pinnacle Racing pros going here. They're going to be in the middle of the pool. They're taking the race out. Between the last heat and this heat, we had Joey Clarkson, JJ Nickel, Ryan Hillary, Bobby D'Annunzio, and Colin Mamerle all do a fairly quick turnaround from the 400 freestyle from yesterday and then pop right into the 200 free here. So really, as a coach, just looking for them to battle through this and see what they can do and really give it their all. They're probably not feeling great at the third 50 based on that swim. But if they can finish out here, that says a lot about where they're at in their training and mentally and trying to close that race out. But we're pretty much stroke for stroke here between the 3 guys in the middle, John, Jack, and Joe. We'll see which J-Man's got the last 50 to go here. I think it's going to be Joe Schooling touching first at the 150 mark. Joe and Jack, both Longhorn alums. Texas most recently won NC2A champs on the men's side, 3rd place for the women. All around great program. It looks like Jack Conger might be taking the lead there. I think he's got his hand on the wall. Yeah, it's going to be Jack Conger with a 152.2, followed up by Joseph Schooling at 152.4, and real close there at 152.5's going to be John. So all within 0.3 there. That's a real close finish from start to finish. Good job, boys.
Event 33, girls 11 and 12, 200 meter freestyle. Heat 1 of 1. And this finalist heat includes Tide swimmers. In lane 1, Nora Everhart. In lane 2, Stella Dietrich. In lane 3, Maddie Guzman. Lane 4, Maggie Wright. In lane 5, Maris Marchioni. In lane 6 from Nation's Capital, Nina Wysocki. And in lane 7 with Tide, Sophia Overby.
My apologies. That was actually John that got his hand on the wall second there in that last heat. But again, all kind of right there for the finish. Kayla, before I let you go, what are you looking to get out of an in-season meet like this in April? How does it look compared to maybe what you thought it was going to look like? What are you trying to accomplish here as you move forward? And what are the next steps in terms of competition for you?
I think this meet helps me see where I'm at with my training, and I think I'm happy with how I've done so far, but yeah.
What's the next, what are we gearing up for here? Yes, could you tell everyone?
I'm gearing up for the Olympic trials in June, and hope to swim fast there.
I think we all hope that. We got the 200 freestyle for the 11-12 ladies coming. Had another handful of these girls that did the 400 free as well. I know Stella, I believe I saw Sophia and Maggie all in there in the 400 freestyle. So again, a tough double. I think they probably had about 10 to 12 minutes between swims. But once you get into that race, if you can just focus in on what you're doing, each 50, it should take care of itself to some degree. They should have enough training behind them that they can get their hand on the wall here. Kayla, thank you for coming over. You can go handle your warm down. This is going to be Maggie Wright coming in for the double victory, 400 free, 200 free. the 2:21.9 to go with her first time under 5 minutes in the 400. Great swims, Maggie. Second place going to go to Maris Marchione with the 2:23.1, pushing Maggie the whole way through that.
Event 34, boys 11 and 12, 200-meter freestyle, heat 1 of 1. Swimming in this final heat in lane 1 with Tide, we have Connor Bradley. In lane 2, Troy Salpeter with Tide. Excuse me, Connor Bradley is in lane 2, Troy Salpeter is in lane 3. Parker Knapp with Tide is in lane 4, and Daniel Stowell with Tide is in lane 5. In lane 6 with Nation's Capital, we have Matthew Char.
This heat should look pretty familiar here. Just throwing Connor Bradley into the previous 400 freestyle heat. We have all 4 boys from that 400 free swim in the 200 free again, and Connor's gonna see if he can make it interesting here, mix it up a little bit. It's looking like a little bit of a rehash of the 400 where Parker Knapp took it out, controlled the race from the start. This morning, Parker was a 2:15.2. He's at a 1:04.2. I'd love to see him come back about a 1:08, see if he can get a 2:12, 2:13. Would be a very solid swim for him. Third 50 is always that hard 50 here. I want to see a little more legs, build through the legs, and then finish that race out. Pretty cool for these 11, 12-year-olds, both the girls and the boys, to be swimming at a meet like this and be warming up, warming down in the same lanes as some Olympians, medalists, professional swimmers. Come on, Parker, get those legs going, come on. Oh, he saw me. 2:13. Come on. Attaboy. Nice swim, boys. Got a 2:13.6 for Parker, 2:17 on Mr. Salpeter. And we had Daniel Stoll come in with a 2:18. It drops across the board there. Very nice swim.
Nice swim, guys. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and we'll resume.
Bobby, would you come on over here? While he walks over to join us. So Bobby did that 4 free and won that race. That's his first time under 4 minutes at a 3:59.9. And then followed it up with a 200 freestyle, lifetime best time of a 1:56. Bobby, I'll ask the question again as he walks here, but what I want to know is how did he work through knowing that he had that quick double between the two, and did he feel like that affected him either in the 400 or the 200, or did he feel like he was able to separate the two, and how did he go about doing that if he did? So Bobby, you had that 400 free, 200 free, had that quick double. Like, how did you go about that process in terms of preparing for both, knowing that you wanted to be good in both those races?
I kind of just focused on the 400 free, like in warm up and before the race, and then I decided that I'd just go after it in the 200 with whatever I had left, and then I was feeling good on the 400 free, and I felt real good after the race. and it almost felt like a warm-up to me. Like I felt like I could get going on the 200 free afterwards, but and I didn't warm down that much or warm up because I thought it would be I thought I was feeling all right, but I think I got stuck in the 400 free zone a little bit with a slow tempo, but I mean, still a time drop in the 200 too, so.
I think that's something that you see a lot from age group swimmers, where there's that anxiety about having 2 swims in a session or 2 swims back to back. And I, on my end as a coach, I think something that we really like to see is just working through having both the mental toughness, but also realizing that in the long run, whether you drop in both, add in both, drop in one, add in the other, if you can go through that experience and have that experience, you're going to be a lot better for it and not have to. The next time when you only have that one race, it seems a lot simpler, and you can just kind of keep it simple. Bobby, did you have the same race strategy in the 400 as the 200, or how do you look at it being different? Obviously, you start out a little faster in the 2, and you're trying to move through it. But like, how do you look at race planning wise as you move from 150 to the next in the 200 versus 100 to the next in the 400?
I kind of looked at it the same way for the 50s of the 200 as the hundreds of the 400, and I really based off my race strategy for the 200 free as I did in the prelims 200, where I think I took it out a little bit too fast, so I tried to stay relaxed for the first 100 and not use my legs too much, and then try to bring it back fast, especially on the last 50, and kind of like I swam in the 400 a little bit, where I might have been a little too relaxed on the third 50, but I think I swam my strategy pretty well.
Before I let you go, Bobby, you got one more race here today. Hate to remind you, but you got another 400 coming up. So what's your preparation look like for the 4 a.m. here towards the end of the session?
I guess I'll just go with whatever I have left and look at how I swam this morning and just think about race strategy and go a little faster on like the back half of the race. And I think there's a lot of things I can improve from the morning swim, and feeling pretty good right now, so I'm hoping for a good time drop.
Maybe a little warm up, warm down would be a good idea? Yeah. All right. Thanks, Bobby.
Hey, Richard, I just want to make a quick announcement for officials and coaches. We do have hospitality dinner for them, for our officials and coaches. We have Why Not Pizza and some wraps from Tropical Smoothie in the hospitality area. So thank you to all of our coaches and officials. Please enjoy.
I want to recognize a few of the coaches here from some of the other programs. Just looking across the pool here, can see Albert and Sergio, who was on a little earlier from VT and Pinnacle Racing, doing a nice job over there. We got Jake Schrum. I think he's on Twitter or Facebook or Instagram or something on that. Most recently, Towson, and that's where Jake coaches, I believe won the CAA championships there. So congrats to that program. Real big deal for them, and all around round of applause. Great closeout to what was, I'm sure, a challenging season for everyone, but nonetheless, getting your hand on the wall in any race, and let alone winning a championship, is a big deal. Also looking over at a lot of the Tide staff. See Rick Shelton, Ricky Perez, Danny Colvin. We've got Logan Burton over there. I see Jack Roach. There's Carol. I was going to say, where's Carol? Carol with us is over here. And then I know that we have Ted Slade from Poseidon up there in the bleachers, and then Shannon and Tom from NCAP. So appreciate everyone. Where'd Emmanuel go? There's Emmanuel, getting the hospitality. There you go. Emmanuel from Ridgefield Aquatic Club up in Connecticut. Emmanuel coached Kieran Smith. Most recently won the men's 200 freestyle for the NC2A Champs Division I for Florida. But one of the fastest 200 freestylers ever, and I believe still the American record holder in the 500 free if it did not get broken this past NC2As.
Event 35, girls 13 and 14, 100-meter breaststroke, heat 1 of 1. Swimming in our A final heat this afternoon in lane 2 with Poseidon, AC Blanchard. In lane 3 with Tide, Lucy Goodlow. In lane 4 with Tide, Maggie Gahagan. In lane 5 with Nation's Capital, Campbell Schofield. And in lane 6 with Tide, Maya Aluwabusola. And in lane 7 with Poseidon, Mallory McIntyre.
Just a reminder here to swimmers in the warm-up pool. Obviously, we just have that one lane, so let's make sure that you're moving through and getting your warm-up done, not sitting on the walls. And we had, it can get pretty crowded in there, so just trying to stay as distant and space out as you can, and just handling what you need to handle, and then hopping out and getting ready for your next race. We got Campbell Schofield here from NCAP. Came in with a 124.6 from this morning. She's gonna drop on that, and she's taking it away here on this field. Break 120. This is a really nice swim here. A 119.4 for Campbell.
Event 36, boys 13 and 14, 100-meter breaststroke, heat 1 of 1. And our finalists include Tide swimmers in lanes 1 through 4. In lane 1, Alec Kameyer. In lane 2, Kevin Mamerl. Lane 3, Landon Luzak. In lane 4, Tyler Swartz. With Nation's Capital. In lane 5, Andrew Char. In lane 6, with Poseidon, Spencer Campbell. And with Tide in lane 7, Thomas Bird.
In that last heat, Campbell entered with a short course time of 1:11 and just went a 1:19 long course. And I can say for sure that a 1:19 is significantly faster than a 1:11 short course. So that's a really nice swim for her. Got a close race here between a couple, got Poseidon, NCAP, and a couple Tide swimmers in the mix. Also have Alec Kameyer in lane 1. Alec is about 7'2". He's pretty tall. Much more of a backstroker than a breaststroker. It's hard to keep all those long legs and arms moving in breaststroke, but nice to see him swimming multiple different strokes. It's going to be in lane 4 there, coming home. That's Tyler Swartz. Tyler finishes strong in everything he does. He touched the wall in 1:13.6 for the victory.
Event 37, girls 15 and over, 100-meter breaststroke, heat 1 of 2. And our B finalists tonight, swimming in lane 3, Isabel Nappi with Nation's Capital. In lane 4, Emma Hughes with Tide. And in lane 5 with Tide, Lucia Franco. Do want to give a quick shout out and thank you to Big Sam's Inlet Cafe and Raw Bar. They're a much appreciated sponsor of Tide Swimming in the meet this weekend. Their daughter Elle grew up with Tide. She is now swimming for the University of Tennessee. She actually achieved her first Olympic trials qualifying time in the 200-meter free last year under our current Tide coach, Richard Hunter, who has been giving us some great commentary. But we want to thank Big Sam's. Great place for drinks, for Bloody Marys, for breakfast, for lunch. So they're down at the oceanfront in Rudy Inlet area. So they're not right on the boardwalk. It's easy to park and even easier to eat and enjoy. So thank you to Big Sam's, Inlet Cafe, and Raw Bar.
There's another really nice swim here. Emma's first time under 120, I believe. Give me a thumbs up if that's accurate. There you go. All right, so I believe she did best with the 121. She was at 22 this morning and broke 20 for the first time. Good job, Emma.
Heat 2. And our finalist heat includes in lane 1 with Nations Capital, Clara Attar. In lane 2 with Tide, Jenna Lawler. Molly Blanchard with Poseidon is swimming in lane 3. In lane 4, Jacqueline Schoening with Towson University. Lane 5, Sam Tatter with Tide. Lane 6, Sarah Smith with Nations Capital. Lane 7, Crystalline Mosley with Tide, and Cassie McCoy in lane 8 with Tide.
This is going to be another real good race here. Sam was out in a 33 this morning as well and ended up, actually I think she's at 35 out this morning, a 33 tonight. Her and Jacqueline are going to be pretty close throughout this race. Jacqueline's her entry time is under the trials qualifying standard. She's entered at a 1:10.9. I think 1:10.99 is the trials cut. Tatter's ended with a 1:11 and is a little off that. She has her cuts in the 400 IM, 200 breast, and 200 IM, so it would be nice to add a fourth to that mix. She's going to have to really get here. Come on. Come on, finish. Get it. Ooh. 1:11.1. Really nice swim just off that cut there. Good swim, Tatter. 1:12.1 for Jacqueline in second. And then finishing in third, we have Molly Blanchard, who I believe won the 200 breaststroke yesterday. Had a real nice swim yesterday.
Event 38, boys 15 and over, 100-meter breaststroke, heat 1 of 2. So swimming in our B final in lane 2, Lucas Baraki with Tide. Swimming in lane 3 with Tide, Aiden Burke. In lane 4, Alec Teller with Tide. In lane 5, John DeVost with Nations Capital. With Tide in lane 6, Mark Southern. And Brody Salpeter with Tide in lane 7.
Got Lucas Baraki in lane 2 requesting to do an interview here, so I'm going to interview him while he swims. Lucas, how are you feeling right now?
This is a first.
Man, a few words. Touches at a 36.6. If he gets his hand on the wall first here, I'm bringing him over for an interview because this will be a great back half swim. It's going to be Alec Teller here. Alec has a pretty nice tempo to his breaststroke, keeps his hips relatively high. Like to see him extend a little bit more on the front, but he's going to take home the win here in the console final. The next heat up here, we're going to have some pretty fast swims in the men's 100 breaststroke final. This morning we had four swimmers under a 105 mid. We had a fifth at a 106. So this should be a pretty good close race here. Alec Teller is going to be the winner there in a 113.1.
Heat 2. Our finalists include in lane 1, Austin Temple with Tide. Lane 2, Joseph Schooling, unattached. Lane 3, Jonathan Panchek with Pinnacle Racing. Unattached in lane 4, Alexander Lebed. Lane 5, Briar Long with Pinnacle Racing. Unattached in lane 6, Brian Benzing. Lane 7, John Sita with Nations Capital. And lane 8, Dion Dean with Tide.
We have only one athlete here under 20 years old in this final. The average age here is about 23. For whatever reason, breaststroke seems to be an event that you have athletes that can continue to perform at a high level a little bit longer than some of the other races here. I know you see sometimes some aberrations to that with like an Anthony Irvin in a 50 freestyle. But yeah, we're real close here, stroke for stroke, with those four guys in the middle. Got John, Alex, Breyer, and Brian all coming in here. Looks like it's going to be lane 4. Alex is going to touch with a 104.24. Getting his hand on the wall. Just 0.05 difference between him and lane 6, Brian Benzing.
Wow.
Head Tide's own Dion Dean out there in lane 8, and Austin Temple in lane 1 as well. Good job, gentlemen.
Event 39, girls 11 and 12, 100-meter breaststroke, heat 1 of 1. Our two swimmers in the pool this evening are finalists from Nation's Capital in lane 4, Nina Wysocki. And with Tide in lane 5, Sophia Overby.
Austin, would you come on over here real quick for an interview before you warm down? So Austin swam for Tide before going to the University of Texas for college, and is now back in Virginia Beach working, swimming some masters. He'll have to correct me here, but I believe he was a 52 coming out of high school, if that's right. Really one of the fastest in the area, and at that point, one of the fastest in the country still. So 52 is moving for a high schooler. So Austin, just wanted to get a little status update, see how you're doing, see what you're doing, and what you're thinking about that swim right there.
I heard a lot.
Where did it hurt?
A lot here. A lot right here. A lot of that. What else?
What I know you're out of breath here. What are you up to in terms of training? Like, how often are you hitting the water here, and how's it feel competing at a meet like this?
I think I swam like 3 times the last month. So not a lot, but more than some people. And it's fun to be outside. I like outside.
So you more here for the tan or for the swim?
Yes.
They had
Good
two
answer.
girls there in the 100 breaststroke for the 11-12s. Had Miss Nina Wysocki winning that in a 121.2.
Event 40, boys 11 and 12, 100-meter breaststroke, heat 1 of 1. And our finalist swimmer with the pool all to himself, of course, in lane 4 is Matthew Char with Nation's Capital.
Matthew, I would venture the brother of Andrew Char. Looks like he's got a pretty healthy lead right now. Austin, before I let you go, in terms of competition versus training, and like you said, maybe not training a whole lot, like what are you looking to do? How do you compare your times to when you were swimming previously? Do you not look at it at all? Like, what's your approach in terms of trying to get better here, but in a very different setting than you have competed at a high level previously and trained at a very high level?
I really try to not think about it. Like, I don't try to compare myself to my old self. Like, this is new me. I'm really doing this a lot more because I can't exercise in any other way. I've seen a lot of my friends get really fat. So here we are, trying to not be fat. Trying to enjoy each day.
Well, that's healthy. Good. Appreciate it, Austin. All right, we got finishing up here. Matthew Char, he's got about 15 meters to go. The 128.7 this morning. I think he's going to be right around there. 1:28.2. Half-second drop there on Matthew. Nice swim.
Going to take a quick 5-minute break here, and we'll resume with event 41. We've been talking food quite a bit throughout the day. Just a reminder for coaches and officials, if you are hungry, hopefully it's not all gone. We did have some pizza and some wraps from Tropical Smoothie for our coaches and officials, many whom have spent many, many hours here throughout this meet. We appreciate all of their equipment, and I'm told there is plenty left, so please go get yourself some.
I have Jack Conger over here, winner of the 200 freestyle. Jack, I'll let you put your shoe on here before you get started, but just want to get an idea of where you're at right now, and I believe you guys were at a meet down in Florida about a week or so ago, so what you're looking to accomplish at this meet and coming off of the last one, and what the next step is for you.
Yeah, first off, I'd like to thank Tide for hosting the meet. It's great to be here, and yeah, we got back from a meet in St. Petersburg about 2 weeks ago, and you know, some good with some bad, but I think the big part about being here is just thankful that we don't have to travel too far and we could drive here, and just really build off of that meet and just try and be a little bit better here. Definitely could have used a little bit more warm-up tonight, but that'll be a good goal for tomorrow, is making sure you get in a big full warm-up for sure, and make sure, you know, I'm putting together a good race, working on the details, things that me, Serge, and Subi have been working on for the past couple of months, and really just trying to make sure that I'm really hammering the little things right now, so when it gets to the big dance, you know, those things are just kind of second nature. But in terms of being here right now, you know, it's really all about just making sure you're getting the reps in, and the times will be there when you want them to. It's really just about making sure you're putting together good quality races, and there's definitely some things that I can fix, especially in that 200 30 minutes ago. So just really back to not the drawing board, but just back to getting after at practice after tomorrow, and just really working on the little things.
Are you headed to Indy after this one? Is that the next stop for you guys?
Yeah, I think a good group of us will go to Indy, but I'm not really too sure who will go, just because, like Sergio said a little while ago, you know, we have a pretty diverse group where, you know, some people are fighting to make Wave 1 cuts, Wave 2 cuts, you know, whatever it may be. We have people that have already qualified, obviously Joe and Farida, and then we have other people like Yusuke, big shout out. I know he's probably not watching, but he has trials in a couple of days, and I know he'll stamp his ticket for Great Britain. And then you have a couple Americans that are, you know, just trying to fight through it.
You said you went to St. Petersburg. That's got a little bit of a unique format with a prelims short course and then a finals long course, right? How do you deal with that in terms of preparation? Do you really look at it as, you know, two entirely different sessions, and you're just going all in the morning, versus maybe being a little different in your approach when you have two long course swims?
You know, that's hard. You know, definitely growing up, I got you. Growing up and, you know, with club swimming in high school, swimming in college, I think I would definitely take a yards race a little bit more seriously, and really working on my walls, fine-tuning the details. But really, when you know, when you're a professional, and you know, this is kind of what you do. You know, it's all about putting together a good swim in the big pool. So as far as those kinds of setups, you know, you definitely want to set yourself up in a good position where, you know, yards to long course to short course meters, whatever it may be, it's not always black and white with translating time. So, you know, just making sure you're taking care of what you have to in the morning when it's a yards versus long course meet, and really trying to set yourself up to the best of your abilities to put together a good one at night.
Cool. Yeah, thanks for coming over here. I think we're gonna get moving with the next event here, the 200 backstroke. But you know, we'll see you here tomorrow morning as well, right? You're here for one more day and close it out. And best of luck the rest of the way.
Cool. Thank you, guys.
This is event 41, girls 13 and 14, 200-meter backstroke, heat 1 of 1. And our finalists include from Tide in lane 1, Alexis Hulsberg. In lane 2 with Tide, Maggie Gehagen. In lane 3 with Tide, Sarah Teague. In lane 4, unattached, Brianna Dairleen. In lane 5 with Nation's Capital, Nadia Thomas. In lane 6, we have Lauren Gray with Tide. In lane 7 with Poseidon, Mallory McIntyre. And in lane 8 with Tide, Anna Eberly.
In middle of the pool, Brianna Dearlin here has been dropping in everything. She's been swimming and, for the most part, winning everything, I believe. So I expect her to keep pushing through here. She's got some competition from Nadia in lane 5 from NCAP. But backstroke's a stroke where, as you get tired, the body position doesn't change all that much. You're sitting with the hips up fairly high in the water, ideally, heads in line. So versus a short axis stroke like breaststroke butterfly, when you fatigue, you can see that happen, and the splits usually reflect that. In backstroke, and we'll see this here, she's down to 110.5, and Nadia at a 111.1. You shouldn't see all that large a spread between especially the second and third 50, but really first and second 100. You want to keep those as tight as you can here, and maybe pick up the tempo a little bit, pick up the legs, try to get into that wall. She's extending her lead right now. Looks like a very solid third 50 for her. Expect her to be at a 110. I think she's going to break 225 on this. We'll see what she looks like at the third 50. She's a 147.6. So she gets a 37 there, right on pace. She can be a little faster here than that 224, 225 range. We'll see what kind of kick she has at the finish. Picking up her tempo a little bit here. Nadia just keeping it very smooth, looking tall in the water. A lot of times backstrokers, you want to see them look taller than they are. So if you got a 5'10" backstroker in the water, you want to see them look like they're 6'2". And Brianna's going to win this one here. She's definitely going to be under 225. Hand on the wall, 224.09. Nice swim, Brianna. Nadia touching second with the 226.9. Another healthy drop there, a couple seconds. Third place in lane 6 with a 233.3. Down 3 seconds is Lauren Gray. So Brianna, a 110 and then a 113 point. Like I said, I want to keep those splits pretty close together. That's a nice swim.
Event 42, boys 13 and 14, 200-meter backstroke, heat 1 of 1. We have 3 finalist swimmers for the boys 13 and 14, 200 back. In the water in lane 3, Carter Whitescarver with Poseidon. In lane 4, Alec Kamayer with Tide. And in lane 5 with Poseidon, Christian Rogers.
So here's Alec Kameyer's specialty, the backstroke in lane 4 for Tide. He's out there in a 4.6. I'd like to see him somewhere in that 111, 112 at the 100 and then see what he can do with that. Two gentlemen from Poseidon staying right on his feet here. Again, third 50 is where we should see either him breaking away or them moving up on the field here. We'll see. Turns out a 112.2. He's down to 34. He's a 36 high there. So if he can follow with another 36 point, he's tracking for a real good swim here. To my knowledge, Alec is a multi-sport athlete. I believe he plays basketball, as you might expect, being as tall as he is. Tempo slowed down a little bit here, but staying tall, staying long, getting to that wall. Came up on that split there. I want to see if he can bring that tempo up here the last 50. Nice kick going. Lane 5, Christian Rogers making his move. He's moving up on lane 4, about at the hip now. Might run out of room. I think he's going to make it a little bit closer here. I think Alec coming to that wall, get that tempo up. So Alec going to be right over 230 here. Came in with a 234.8. Maybe about 232, 231. Yep, 231.0. Nice swim. All three boys under their morning swim time. Very solid for all three. Good job, boys.
Event 43, girls 15 and over, 200-meter backstroke, heat 1 of 2. We have 3 swimmers in our B final heat. Our Kenzie Gupton from Nation's Capital in lane 3. Lane 4, we have Marin McKee with Tide. And in lane 5 with Tide, Lex Osment.
I have 3 pretty different backstrokes going on here. Got Alexa, who's definitely a backstroker, going out with a little bit higher tempo. Marin stays a little bit longer. It's a little more of a sprint freestyler, but it's gotten better at backstroke. And then in lane 3, we got Kenzie keeping her head real still, sitting up in the water pretty well. Got a little bit higher tempo than Marin next to her, but nice kick going behind her. Alexa's taking it out here pretty well. Tempo probably around a 1.5. 1.6. Alexa's going to be out here in a 1:10.8, which is significantly faster than she was this morning at the 100 mark. Alexa touched at 13.5 this morning at the 100. So I expect this to be a nice drop for her. We got Joseph Schooling joining us here for an interview. Joseph, I gotta be honest, I've been rooting against you for a while here. I'm a former Cal Bear myself, and you seem to have their number every time you swam in college, so nice to formally meet you. Appreciate you being here with us. Similar to what I was asking Jack, like, what are you trying to get out of this level of competition, and what's the next step look like for you?
Yeah, I mean, whenever you have a chance to race, you got to take it, We don't have many opportunities to race this year, so any chance that we have, we just got to make the most out of it and just try to have some fun.
I saw you swim some breaststroke there. How often do you get to swim 100 breaststroke?
Not very often, based on the fact I got disqualified. I mean, that was a fun race. I don't get to do that much. I think it helps with butterfly, especially with the up kick. So, I mean, any chance we get to race and get up and swimming off of it, let's go. We're always there.
Okay, got the next heat up here, and then we'll continue talking with Joseph Schooling.
Heat 2. And in our finalist heat, swimming in lane 1 with Nation's Capital, Kylie Boyle. In lane 2 with Nation's Capital, Darby Lefebvre. In lane 3 with Tide, Crystalline Mosley. In lane 4, Sophie Nepper with Tide. With the Ridgefield Aquatic Club, swimming in lane 5, Hannah Seward. In lane 6 with Nation's Capital, Sophia Thomas. And in lane 7 with Nation's Capital, Lexi Vanderloo.
So Joseph, like I said, swam college at University of Texas, very successful collegiate career. Came from Bowles School in Florida, where he swam for Sergio as well. What's that been like training again with Sergio? How is he different now? Is he more different? Are you more different? What's that dynamic like?
I think we're both different, you know. I mean, we've matured in different ways, but at the same time, I know Serge has always got our back, and he's a great coach. He's an even greater person, which is the beautiful part about him. And it's been great. I think Serge is a bit more mellow right now. In high school, I think he definitely got a little angrier, but right now he's definitely mellowed out a lot. We try to get him riled up at practice sometimes just to see that fire. It's in there, but you know, being back with Serge is like a dream come true. It's been quite the ride the last 8 months.
Who does he get more worked up with, the pro group or the college kids?
College for sure. Definitely. You see Subi over there laughing. Yeah, you know Subi. I think Serge gets more riled up by the college kids, but I think he enjoys coaching the pros a bit more.
Yeah, you guys got a pretty healthy group, both athletes and coaches at Tech right now. Is this your first visit to Virginia Beach? You ever been here before?
No, never. This is definitely the first time. I've never been to Virginia until I came to join Serge at practice. So it's beautiful. I mean, kind of the coast kind of reminds me of Florida, which is nice. We don't really get much of that in Christiansburg. So coming out here, seeing new places is always a nice luxury.
Yeah, we're happy to have you out. Meanwhile, Sophie Nepper just dominating this race from start to finish. A 108 out and a 112 high back, 221.2. That's a real nice swim for Sophie. Sophie this morning was a 224.2, so a full 3-second drop for her winning that heat. Really nice swim, Sophie.
Event 44, boys 15 and over, 200-meter backstroke, heat 1 of 1. And our boys 15 and over 200 back finalists include in lane 2 Charlie Barker with Nation's Capital. In lane 3, Jamison Vanderloo with Snow Swimming. In lane 4, Joshua Fisher with Poseidon. In lane 5 with Tide, Ashton Tem. In lane 6 with Tide, JJ Nickel. And in lane 7 with Nation's Capital, Kaylin Fulton.
So before we let you go, Joseph, I watching the prelims in the 100 fly, had a little bit of an interesting strategy for that. What were you trying to do during that swim, and what does that do for you when you're maybe trying some things a little differently? And then do you plan to do anything, play around with anything, do anything a little different tomorrow, or is it kind of just trying to fine tune some stuff?
Just get up and race, really. I mean, we fine tune things in practice on a daily basis. But just putting a suit on, getting up and going is something that we need a bit more going into the Olympics. So this is a perfect opportunity to do that. For tomorrow, I mean, there's no game plan. It's just get up and go, and the rest will take care of itself.
Well, thank you again for coming down. Again, appreciate you guys joining us here, and thanks for coming down for the interview. Take care. Best of luck.
I do want to mention to our timers in lanes 4 and 5. After this event, we will ask just those timers in lanes 4 and 5. Looks like we have swimmers swimming the 50-meter backstroke. And those will take place right after this. So if you are a timer in lane 4 or 5, we'll need you to make your way to the other end of the pool. All other timers can stay in place. We're resuming with the 400 IM after our 50 backstroke. Actually, we'll take a 5-minute break after our 50 backstroke races. So just a heads up on that. Nice swim, gentlemen. And we'll let those timers in lanes 4 and 5 make their way to the other end of the pool. We have two 50-meter backstroke events we will do for our 11 and 12 girls and boys. And then we'll have a 5-minute break and resume with our 400 individual medley finals.
Josh Fisher taking the victory there in lane 4, the 2:17.2, about a second drop from what he was this morning. Second place going to lane 3 from Snow, Jameson Vanderloo.
Event 45, girls 11 and 12, 50-meter backstroke, heat 1 of 1. And our finalist with the pool to herself tonight in lane 4 with Tide Swimming is Stella Dietrich.
Stella out here. We got the 11, 12-year-olds going for the 50 backstroke. Not just one in this heat and 2 in the next, but Stella's looking to get under 34. She's going to be 34.8. Had a good swim this morning at 34.5. Nice backstroke. Good job there, Stella.
Event 46, boys 11 and 12, 50-meter backstroke, heat 1 of 1. And our boys finalists tonight are both Tide swimmers. In lane 4, we have Parker Knapp. In lane 5, Troy Salpeter.
This is the third time these two have raced today. They did the 400, the 200, and now they're doing the 50 backstroke. I believe 1-2 in both the previous races. Is that right? I think 400 freestyle for sure. The 200, I can't remember. I believe they were 1-2 though. And it's going to be another 1-2 finish here with Parker Knapp getting his hand on the wall. 34.1 and a 35.2 for Mr. Salpeter.
So we have a quick 5-minute break. Give those timers a chance to make their way back down to the other end of the pool. Thank you, all of our timers, by the way, for being here. So I know our swimmers are hungry because I have swimmers and they're always hungry. So, but you can get hungry spectating too, I figure. So it's a good time to mention dinner at Mahi Maz. Maz, or Mahi's, I guess is what they're going by now. But they are one of our sponsors, and we really do appreciate that. It's Mahi Seafood and Sushi. They're actually located, if you're staying at the Doubletree, or if you're a local around here, you know where Mahi's is. And so they are in the Doubletree Hotel. That's 6th and Atlantic Avenue. They're open till 11 p.m. Sometimes it can be a little crowded to get in there with the social distancing and all on the weekends. But I would say you still got a good shot to get some dinner in by 11. Seafood is delicious. The sushi's fantastic. So that's Mahi Maz. Say if you mention the swim meet, you get 10% off of your check. So that's at Mahi's. They also are doing free coffee, I think, in the lobby, and some kind of a grab-and-go meat breakfast in the morning. So if you guys are staying there, if you didn't check that out, check it out tomorrow morning. Thank you, Mahi's Seafood and Sushi.
While we wait to get set up here for our last race of the day, the 4 IM, again, just want to thank all the volunteers that come out for this meet. It does not happen if we're missing a single position here. So, all the timers spending the whole session here, 3 hours this morning, 3 hours this afternoon. We got the marshals, officials. Officials are on deck all day pretty much. We got the announcers, all the meet crew, setup crew, teardown crew, meet director crew down there with Bao. And then we have the admin side, the officials up on the deck, making sure all the times and the computers are working as they should. And big shout out to Fred Steele, Bob Anderson, and crew here putting together the live stream for us today. And last but certainly not least, the YMCA, the lifeguards, aquatics director Andrew Binner, and exec director Ed Colley for helping us put this on this weekend. This is the first of a few long course meets that we host. So looking forward to continuing on with some quality swimming. And again, just really appreciate all the volunteer hours and work that goes into putting these types of meets on.
Am I supposed to sit?
This is event 47, girls 13 and 14, 400-meter individual medley, heat 1 of 1. And our 13 and 14-year-old girls, our finalists include Mallory McIntyre in lane 2 with Poseidon, Haven Smallwood in lane 3 with Tide, Sarah Teague in lane 4 with Tide, Avery Taylor in lane 5 with Tide, and also swimming with Tide in lane 6, Charlotte Everhart.
I'm going to hand it over to Anna Durak again to talk through the 4 IM and what she's seeing, and maybe give a little bit of advice on best way to go about swimming this, or at least how she would go about swimming the 4 IM.
All right, so 400 IM, it's definitely a tough race. It's all the strokes, so you got a lot of lactic acid buildup. For me, I really depend on my walls, so long course definitely challenges your endurance on this race. Starting out, I mean, I'm not a breaststroker, so I definitely want to keep my fly light and strong. That first 50 and then build into the second 50. It's what I do with basically all of the strokes. Keep the first 50 light and strong, and the second 50 build it. We can see right here in lane 2 and 3, there are leaders of the race right now. Everyone looks pretty strong and smooth going into this backstroke. I don't know what else.
So being a non-breaststroker, as you said, was it just like a get a lead and then hang on for dear life, or like how did you approach that when you knew that some of those IMers are breaststrokers and they'll be coming for you on that third 100?
Yeah, so I definitely was more of a butterflyer. I think one thing that's important when you're not a breaststroker and an IM is not to be too aggressive on the butterfly and backstroke. Otherwise, that last 200 is going to hurt. My strategy was always to be pretty light and strong on the fly because I knew I could carry the speed that I needed into the backstroke. In backstroke, I definitely would also try and keep it long and strong, be gentle on the legs, but definitely long in stroke. And then breaststroke was a hold on for dear life, and freestyle was just to bring it home as fast as I could. Yeah.
As you can see, some lead changes here. We had lanes 2 and 3 on the lead. Lane 2 still has the lead, 236.3, but Sarah Teague moving up on the backstroke. Happy to be done with that butterfly leg, moving on to the backstroke and moving up in the field, and expect her to keep moving through. She was the top seed coming out of prelims this morning, so look for her to keep pushing through that back half, especially into that freestyle. We have a good race here on our hands between Sarah and Mallory this last 175 or so. Have Avery, Charlotte, and Haven there, all pretty close for a third through the breaststroke leg. So looking for two different races going on, but should be pretty close throughout. Sarah has taken the lead at the 250 mark, about a half second over Mallory there in lane 2. All these girls here for Tide, currently either an age group gold or senior gold, swimming for Coach Scott Schofield and Danny Colvin. That's Sarah coming into the wall here, 4:13.9, about a second up, going into the freestyle leg. Sarah is a good freestyler, so look for her to fight through this, maybe extend that lead a little bit. Good legs there, starts moving, starts picking up that tempo. Avery and Haven pretty close. Avery taking over that third spot. Avery's a racer, so I think that she's going to look to move up. See, you might have a little too much distance between her and Mallory, but she's not going to let her get away here. Avery's the older sibling to a couple more Tide swimmers, both Charlie and Olivia Taylor. I only see Charlie over there. Where's 20, Charlie? Where's she at? Oh, okay, she's busy. Okay, yeah. Talking. What else is new? All right, it's going to be Sarah here coming to the wall. She's going to be under 5:30. Sarah's going to touch the wall at a 5:26.4. Mallory really dropped 21 seconds from her morning swim. Avery's going to take that third spot at the 5:33, 4-second drop from this morning. Sarah with the win, but really 21 seconds. Wow.
Event 48, boys 13 and 14, 400-meter individual medley, heat 1 of 1. And we have several Poseidon swimmer finalists in the pool. In lane 2, Carter Whites-Carver. In lane 3, Enzo Reginelli. We have a Tide swimmer in lane 4, Tyler Swartz. In lane 5, with Poseidon, Spencer Campbell. And another Poseidon swimmer in lane 6, Nathan Gilly.
400 IM is probably, it's up there for one of the hardest races, if not the hardest race. It's also the race that you'll see some of the largest discrepancies between a morning swim and an evening swim at any level. It's pretty darn hard to commit to going all out here for 2 400 IM. So you do see a lot of swimmers strategize a little bit more in the morning, try to get that second swim, and they will usually drop some time at night in this race. But I've said it for a while, I think the 400 IM is maybe the hardest prelim swim to get through. But you got to get your hand on the wall here in a time that gets you that second swim to do anything with it. So looking for the 13-14 boys here to mirror the girls and drop some time off of what they did in the morning. We got Tyler Swartz and Spencer Campbell right now from Tide in lane 4 and Poseidon in lane 5, fighting through the 125 mark. Got Tyler and the Poseidon crew. Spencer's going to extend his lead a little bit here on the backstroke. Tyler is a very strong breaststroke freestyler, so I expect him to at least stay with him. I think we have a good race on our hands here, so we'll see what the boys do on the breaststroke leg. So we got a 2-second spread between the two. Tyler is going to look to close that here pretty quick. I'd say he's about a half-second off of Spencer at the 225 mark, and now they're even. So, yeah, like we were saying, Tyler does some breaststroke. Tyler also just works. He's a workhorse, so he's going to have that back half. I believe the Swartz family came over to us from NCAP when they moved out here, if I'm not wrong. So maybe getting to see some of their former coaches. I'm not sure if Shannon or Tom worked with the boys at all, but happy to have them here. And NCAP does a great job with their program, obviously, and sets those kids up to be pretty good. So, and keep it up here, Tyler. Spencer not giving up. Tyler had that big surge at the beginning, but Tyler going to get to that freestyle leg, probably about 4-second lead on Spencer, which may be a little too much for him to catch him, but that was the difference between them this morning, 4 seconds. So there's tracking to be both of them be faster than this morning and drop from their time. I'd like to see them both under. I think Tyler can get it under 5 here. I'd love to see Spencer under 5 as well. He'll be pretty darn close to it here at a 3:52. He's going to have to really get moving. Next up, we have the 15 and up. Just one heat for the ladies here. Have a lot of Tide swimmers in there. I know that Cassie McCoy looking to move up on her 5:35 from this morning. Was that an eye roll, Cassie? We'll have middle of the pool, Sam Tatter and Molly Blanchard, Maddie Hartley. See what the ladies can do here in this 400 IM. Kaylee, remember, it's a 400 IM. And Tyler, 4:54.2. That's 5.5 better than he was this morning. Hey, look, it's Miss Taylor has joined us behind the broadcasting booth, along with. I would never say that. Second place going to Spencer there in 5:01. Real good swim for everyone. Across the board drops. So good swim, boys.
Event 49, girls 15 and over, 400-meter individual medley, heat 1 of 1. And our finalists include in lane 1, swimming for Poseidon, Courtney Phillips. In lane 2, swimming with Tide, Kaylee Duffy. In lane 3, with Tide, Maddie Hartley. Lane 4, Samantha Tatter with Tide. In lane 5, Molly Blanchard with Poseidon. In lane 6, with Nation's Capital, Sarah Smith. In lane 7, with Tide, Chloe Swats. And in lane 8, with Tide, Cassie McCoy.
Got a couple swimmers back here. Got Miss Taylor and Miss Strock hanging out at the Tide Speedo Showcase, and they're gone. Some of our younger swimmers coming out to support their siblings, watch some fast swimming. Nice day at the pool. And we got the ladies racing here. Sam Tatter's going to go out pretty aggressively here. This is kind of her bread and butter event, 105.6. She was out in 105 this morning as well. It doesn't really need to be much faster than that to be good. Like to see her breaststroke split be a little faster than this morning. But looks solid, and the 100 breaststroke bodes well for that. She dropped a couple seconds from her morning swim to her evening. Kaylee Duffy this morning out in a 106, much more controlled right now at a 110, and like looking like she knows what she's doing now in that backstroke, like where her head's at in the water. Good hip position. Maddie Hartley very smooth in the water. Out in lane 6 there, got Sarah Smith. I can see Molly Blanchard just kind of waiting for that breaststroke. When that third 100 hits, she's going to move up on the field. Sam Tatter, one of Tide's Olympic trials qualifiers. She is qualified for the Wave 2 trials, so that's going to be happening mid-June. She'll be there as of now, swimming the 3 events, 4 IM, 2 IM, and the 200 breaststroke. Taking this out here again. Sam is a breaststroker, so expect her to be pretty good on this. 105, following that up with a 117 high. Got a fair amount of breaststrokers here. Like I said, Molly Blanchard is probably going to move up. We should have Cassie McCoy moving up on the breaststroke. Sam Tatter. Miss Taylor, what did you think about Avery's 400 IM?
I like mac and cheese.
Yeah, that's about right. Mr. Taylor has something to say about the race, says that his sister went speedy. Agreed with that. Mac and cheese. I don't. Tatter going to be right about the same as she was this morning going out. Want to see her get back here. I think she was a 108 on her freestyle legs. I think she come back in 106, 107. Right around that 450 mark. Trials cut is a 451.8, I believe. $451.7. Got Maddie here in second. Molly Blanchard did move up now into 4th place on the breaststroke leg, challenging Sarah Smith of NCAP in lane 6, followed by Kaylee. Good race here going on between Chloe and Poseidon swimmer Courtney Phillips in lane 1. Just really looking for the swimmers to stay tough here. It gets a little harder as the meet starts to wind down, the sun goes down, it gets a little colder, environment changes a little bit as people leave, so just really looking for them to stay tough and race here throughout. Tatter going to touch at a 450.7, improving on her prelim swim of 452. Really had a nice freestyle leg there. Good job, Tatter. Maddie's going to take second here. She was a 5'11" this morning. She's going to be under that at a 5'080". Third place going to Sarah Smith from NCAP. She kind of held that position from start to finish at a 5'11.9", dropping from this morning.
Event 50, boys 15 and over, 400-meter individual medley, heat 1 of 2. NRB finalists are all Tide swimmers. In lane 3, Brody Salpeter. Lane 4, Sam Sokolazuk. Hope I said that right. In lane 5, Alec Teller.
So of these 3 swimmers, Sam is the butterflyer, butterfly freestyle. Alex a little more breaststroke freestyle. Brody's pretty good all around. He'll also be a little more breaststroke freestyle oriented here. So expect Sam to go out and take that initial lead. But if Alex stays close here, then that breaststroke's going to get interesting. Salpeter boys are competing out here without mom or dad. Shout out to Mike and Emily Salpeter. I believe they're at a wedding. And if I'm not wrong, I would bet that Mike is listening to this right now. Mike Salpeter, our associate head coach, in charge of the Chesapeake portion of our program. Does a very nice job with those athletes out there and really did a whole lot of behind-the-scenes work here to get this meet running, taking in athletes kind of throughout right up until the meet started. And that means a lot of going back and looking at meet entry files and changing those around, so appreciate the work that he does. Sam Sokolzuk taking a 6.5 second lead, 5.5 second lead here into the breaststroke. Alex going to come for him though. I think if he can close the gap here, which he is doing, I think they should pull pretty close to even, somewhere around the 260, 270 mark, and then it's going to be a fight. Alex not waiting around. Here he goes. He's going to come into the 250 wall first. Right neck and neck. So the question is, how much did he put in on that first 50 there to catch Sam? Looks like he's still in control. He's going to extend that lead out. Tempo was pretty high on that first 50 of breaststroke. I would flip-flop those if I was him. Stay a little bit longer, more controlled on the first 50, and then take it on that second 50. But he knows what he's doing. He's out there. Got the next heat, couple of Tide's best in Bobby D'Annunzio, Ryan Hillary surrounding John Rudder from Pinnacle Racing. Expect a good race here. I think we'll see some time drops from this morning. Alec staying very strong. Folks, as you pack up here, if you could do us a favor and just pick up any trash or empty bottles that you see around the area and just throw those away for us, it would be much appreciated. So we're all situated, ready to go, looking brand new for tomorrow morning. Alec with a nice kick throughout here, good tempo. Get a head down finish, gonna be right over 5 here. His morning swim was a 5:10, so coming into a 5:02, it's a nice swim. Sam with a 5:09 this morning, gonna finish with a 5:08 and Brody gonna come in 3rd place here. Nice head down finish from Brody, that's what we like to see. Sam Tatter, come on over here when you're all wrapped up there.
Heat 2. And our finalist in the water in lane 1 with Poseidon, Joshua Fisher. In lane 2 with Snow, swimming Jamison Vanderloo. In lane 3 with Tide, Ryan Hillary. In lane 4, unattached, Jonathan Rudder. In lane 5 with Tide, Bobby D'Annunzio. In lane 6, John DeVost with Nation's Capital. And in lane 7 with Tide, Colin Mamerle.
Bobby and Ryan both pretty good at butterfly here. They're going to have a pretty good swim to keep up with John on that back half. So look for John to move up on the breaststroke freestyle leg based on what he's done so far this weekend in the 400 free, 200 breaststroke. Yeah, 101.6 for John, 101.8 for Bobby, and a 102.5 for Ryan. Bobby's going to take the lead here at the 150 mark, about half second up on John Rudder. Ryan staying close there within a second on the backstroke. We've got Sam Tatter, winner of the women's 400 IM, here with us. Anna's going to ask her a question, and then we'll ask her a couple more before we let her go and let her do her warm down. See, Bobby's going to touch first here. Putting together a nice swim so far. I want to stay tall, stay long on the breaststroke. This is where John's going to make his move. Anna, go ahead, ask away.
Yeah, okay, Tatter. You had a great day yesterday. You finished off with a 400 free, but you didn't get to warm down because of storms. What steps did you take to prepare for this morning and this afternoon, being that you had another big day of racing?
So, you know, I just warmed down extra after this morning session to prepare for tonight. I always do 1,000 warm downs, so I did that. And I also did some stretching.
Well done, Tatter. Not an easy thing to do. The swimmers get into such a routine of what they do at a swim meet. They have their process before a race, after a race, and to have that thrown off, probably anticipate it doesn't always look the exact same, but creatures of habit a little bit. So like Sam was saying, if she's used to getting 1,000 warm down and Storm prevents that, that is going to add a little bit extra physical, but probably a little more mental challenge and hurdle for her to overcome this morning. John Rudder really having a nice breaststroke leg there. 3:29.9. Expect him to be somewhere in that 3:30 range if he can finish this out. Love to see him get under 3:30. Sorry, 4:30. Bobby coming in second at the 300 mark with Ryan third. Ryan losing that cap. Yeah, 4:02.7 at the 350. He's going to have a real strong last 50. I think he's going to be in that 4:31, 4:32 range. It's going to be a 7-second improvement from this morning. His entry time's a 4:30.8. He's going to hit the wall 4:33.14. It's a big improvement from this morning. Congrats, John. Bobby coming in, he's got a 4:42, 4:42.8. Dropped a couple seconds from this morning, and Ryan's coming in at 4:46.8, down 3 from this morning.
Event 51, girls 11 and 12, 400-meter individual medley, heat 1 of 1. We have 3 Tide swimmers in the pool as our finalists tonight. In lane 3, Mady Guzman. Lane 4, Maris Marchione. And lane 5, Stella Dietrich. I do want to mention a couple more sponsors. Our title sponsor, especially Speedo, is a longtime partner of Tide. Obviously, the world's leading swimwear brand. Speedo is passionate about life in and around the water. The brand's heritage of innovation derives from its leadership in competitive swimming, where more Olympic gold medals have been won in Speedo than any other brand. So we thank you, Speedo. I want to say a special thanks to our Tide Speedo representative, Lillian Gordy. She is visiting the meet, I'm told. So if you see her, please say hi, Lillian Gordy from Speedo, and thank you. Thank you for this partnership. We appreciate it.
A couple ladies here in the 4 IM. Finish out. We got one more heat after this. Sam, before we let you go, what would you say are some of your superstitions that have stuck with you since you were an age group swimmer?
I'd say my 1,000 warm down. I also have a pair of pants that I carry with me to every meet. And I pretty much do the same warm up every time before every race. I pretty much had that since I was probably 14 or 15. So yeah.
Is the sombrero a new part of your superstitions, or is that just for fun?
Yeah, we can add it to the list. We'll bring it to finals. It's like a finals thing, I think.
Great. Looking forward to that. Sam Tatter, thank you for being with us here. Go ahead and get your warm down in. Maris Marchione out to a lead here with Mady Guzman in second. As an 11 and a 12-year-old, probably don't have a ton of 400 IMs under their belt at this point, especially the long course, but any opportunity you can get to swim an event like this is a good thing. Good crossover turn from Maris there. Like to see that. Maite also. Way to go, ladies. Maite moving up a little bit here on the breaststroke leg. Should be a good race here this last 100. Maris was a 5:56 this morning. Maite came in with a 6:05. Both going to touch here. A 4:44 for Maris and a 4:46 for Maite. So 2 seconds separating the ladies here. Maris is extending that lead a little bit here through the 350 mark, looking strong. She should be under 6 minutes here. Charging the wall here. Get under 59. 5:59.89. Nice job, Maris. Maite going to come in with a 6:06.1. Last heat here. Let's go, gentlemen.
Event 52, boys 11 and 12, 400-meter individual medley, heat 1 of 1. We're looking at 2 Tide swimmers as our finalists tonight. Troy Salpeter in lane 4, Daniel Stowell in lane 5. We want to also say thank you to our Tide apparel partner, MSP Design Group. They are our official partner for all of our Tide branded apparel and spirit gear. One of our parents, Dan Clarkson, is the CEO over at MSP Design Group, and we appreciate their partnership and the great work they do on all of the great Tide apparel that we got. Thank you, MSP Design Group.
Troy Salpeter first to the 100 wall in the butterfly leg, 115.7. Looking very strong here through the 150 mark. Colin, that water's not getting any warmer. Coaches, if you don't have anyone swimming right now, if you wouldn't mind starting tear down and breaking down the tarps here a little bit, that'd be much appreciated so we can get on out of here. Troy touching first there is a 125 point on the backstroke leg after his 115 butterfly. Daniel was entered. They were both entered in yards times. Daniel, 11 years old, swimming for Tide. This may be his, this morning might have been his first long course 400 IM. I'm not sure on that, but if you haven't done one before and then you're asked to do 2 in a day, that's a daunting task. Got his teammates up there cheering for him. That Miss Franco, Mr. Teller, Mr. Salpeter, and Mr. Swartz over there. Good Tide spirit. Troy is not to be denied here, though. He's going to take this one. Troy's right about a 140 on that breaststroke leg, touches at a 421. He was a 534 this morning. Gonna have to get those legs going a little bit. And Mr. Stowell here onto the freestyle leg. One last shout out before we go to my man in the hood over there, Mr. Riley Steele, assistant overseer of the live stream production, working in the background, got his hood on, likes to keep things low key, or he could just be cold, I'm not sure. But here all weekend, watching some swimming and helping out, so appreciate it. Troy coming in the wall. Going to be a 5:30, 5:36 maybe? 5:35.4. Nice swim, Troy. Good effort start to finish. And Mr. Stowell here going to take second to wrap up our third day. Tomorrow we got our prelim session, an 800 distance session, and then the finals in the evening to conclude our spring showcase. Thank you, everybody. See you in the morning.